Love you.
All
Okay,
right.
bye.
All right. It's working.
Love you. All right. Oh shit! I hit mute.
All right. All right. It's working.
Love it.
All right. We're on. Dude, this is the first. Oh, wait. Let me do my little. Let me lower
Am I-
my volume here.
Am I muted?
No, I hear you.
Okay. All right.
All right.
All right.
Hey, Schmackamagob. It is I, Dr. Fuck. And with me is.
Baby, why still alive in front of your naked, steaming eyes?
How you doing, bro? It's our first
It's
live
pretty fucking
thing.
good. Yeah, here we go. Look at us. Look at us. Where's this notification so I want to see all the pricks and shame them who aren't liking this video and subscribing.
Oh, they'll be piling in soon enough, hopefully.
Yeah, but I need I got to bring this up on my YouTubes.
Yeah, nobody's joined the chat yet?
But no, I'm saying I don't see a notification for this show.
Oh, you can't get on YouTube and find it?
Well, let me look here because I got to get on the other computer. Technical difficulties.
Yeah,
Technical difficulties.
get on the other computer, go to Rock and Metal Comment Podcast, and it should have the stream there. Click it, and we'll see all our friends.
What do we got here? It's rock and A&D, right? Is the way you wrote it?
I think so. Well, you ain't subscribed.
Yeah, but I'm subscribed to about 35,000 fucking channels.
Oh, you didn't get a notification?
No, that's what I'm saying. Oh, live 15 watching. What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck yeah. They're piling in, dude.
All right. Let me see here. It's on the old backup here, waiting for it to kick in. And that's why it's the backup. All right. All right. Here we got Charles Trainer, Angelo Scanzalo. I can't pronounce this shit. Purple Floyd. Oh, this shit's moving too fast. Oh, what a fucking nightmare.
I know Angelo.
Who else? Mark Daly. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
We got to talk about shit bands now.
Yeah, we got to talk about bands that sold a lot of copies, or else he ain't.
Ah, shit. Future Squash.
Yes, Future Squash. That's a cool dude.
Maybe this isn't a good idea having it on the other computer. Maybe I should put it up on this computer. That way I'm not like looking over here the whole fucking time. Because I don't need to see my fucking self on this thing, right?
Whatever you want, dude.
Okay. Don't yell
Yeah,
at me.
we're working out the bugs.
Yeah, here we go. First time, motherfuckers. Calm down. All right. Let me see. The YouTube. See if I got a notification. Hey, I think I got one. Hey, look. Oh shit, I gotta mute this shit. Okay, I gotta move this shit over here. All right, now I can see this shit. Let me make this shit bigger for my old ass. All right, Jimmy James Schwartz here.
Right on.
All right, all right, all right. Here we go. This is live, motherfuckers.
That's right. We are live, and we're going to do what we usually do. We haven't planned anything. I just told Ian now, hey, let's do the news, for this. And what we're going to do is we're going to do the news. We're going to shoot some shit, and we're going to shoot some shit with the people that are in the chat. You guys can talk. We'll respond. Ian's going to be taking care of that. So let's just plow into the... Well, you said we had iTunes reviews?
Oh, yeah. But first and foremost, I'm a little hazy on this, the YouTube shit. You're more familiar with this shit. Because there's certain words we can't say on this shit or we get taken down. Are you familiar with this shit?
Yeah, but I don't know what those words are now.
Certain words. So I know we're going to have some haters and people are going to try to stop this because it's going to blow the fuck up, So I got to read this pre-written thing. I went on the page and like what you can't say and what you have to announce before the show. Put on my fucking old man glasses here. To anybody that tries to take this page down, I hope your mother gets aped in her pass by the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
So.
With Dirty Baby Jesus.
Yeah. So there you go. Oh, Dirt McGirt. Yeah, let's get into where'd I put my phone? Boy, we're fucked already. Geez. Here I got a phone. We got some Podbean reviews here. Bring this shit up. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. All right, live. You gotta love this. So unprepared. So unprepared.
We'll be better in the coming weeks.
Yeah. Hey, it's good enough. It's free right now. When you're paying for it, you can bitch. Make sure you're liking and subscribing. How many likes we got on this shit? 3 fucking likes. 3 fucking likes. Are you kidding? I'll stop right now. I swear to fucking Christ.
Hey, that's 3 more than other podcasts get. So
that's true. That's true. I want to see those likes jump up though, and better be subscribed to this fucking channel. Yeah.
It's
all right.
A show. I mean, we're gonna have to like do a little building, a little building involved. But I gotta say, this page, this YouTube page, has because our old one was taken down. So I made this one, and it has gained over 1,000 subscribers since I moved it here, because we're up to 2,000. It was like 1,000 something before. Now it's 2,000.
Nice.
And I think that has a lot to do with the videos I put up every week.
Oh yeah.
Our old show, and now it's like we're done. We're actually done with all the videos that I put up scheduled. And so this is the best time to come on. Now that I have no more shows to put up, we're gonna have live feeds on here.
Yeah, all right. I see 28 watching, 16 likes, you motherfuckers. Hit that like button. All right, 16 likes, 30 watching now. It's growing.
Yeah. Well, it was at 3 likes. Look, 16 likes after that. That's great.
All right, let me get to these comments here. Gary 5642 wrote a new episode on Metallica record? Question. Fingers crossed. Love you guys. We did. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. I think what it is, though, I always, these fan episodes, I put up all, I started putting all these fake headlines up. You got to read the whole fucking thing. Can't just play just the tip. Read the whole fucking thing. So, Gary, check that out. Hope you like it. Hope you like it better than the fucking record.
That's right. We go to the Rock and Metal Combat Podcast Podbeam, and it was like, what, man, maybe 4 episodes behind the new one?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, just read the whole headline. We did talk about the Metallica album, and I even talked about going to the theater and watching it and hearing it for the first time.
Yeah.
Good episode.
All right, Trash Burner here. Trash Burner says, in the year of our Lord 2023, and having decided that I would do as I said I would, I ventured to Rockin' Pod. And so it was done. It was a long and arduous journey due to the fact, as Ian stated, the planes flew backwards. Trash Burner. This is Chuck Charles Manson. But I can attest, if you're going to Rockin' Pod, one would have a great time. No matter what happens in life, I will always have that memory, and it's a great one. To meet and hang out with 2 great dudes who brought many smiles to my face was a true pleasure. Rock on, dudes. Well, yeah, I mean, he was the VIP.
Yeah,
he was the VIP.
Yeah, he had a car, rent a car. We went everywhere. We had a blast with Chuck Charles.
Yeah. Scott Stein's trying to take his ass out. But he said, I ain't flying to Poland, but he's pissed he's not VIP right now. Scott Stein, you will always be VIP. But, you weren't there this year. I mean, I understand. But yeah, I mean, great time. The dude hung out with us, smelled our farts all fucking weekend. Slept in bed with you.
We did a great episode on Rock and Metal Combat Podcast with Chuck Charles in the hotel room that he's constantly apologizing to me about because they didn't get big numbers. And I'm like, who cares? Yeah. It was a great episode. And everybody out there that hasn't heard that episode, go check out the hotel episode with me, Ian, and Chuck Charles. It was awesome.
Yeah, it is our lowest rated episode. And that's a damn shame because it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Hey, what do we got now? 29 watching, 23 likes. Somebody left already. It's probably somebody, dad's hollering for him. All right, we got some iTunes shit here. Let me get to the iTunes. Some funny shit and some awesome shit. First one, a 5-star review titled We love RMCP, and this is from Madam Hill. She says, and I quote, "This podcast is like a sonic roller coaster ride with two hilarious tour guides who know how to crank up the volume and blow your mind with mind-boggling riffs and perversion. From the moment you hit the play button, Ralph and Ian will transport you to the land of musical mayhem where long hair flows like a majestic waterfall and leather jackets and apless chaps are the official dress code." Sounds like a gay bar I want to go to. What truly sets Ralph and Ian apart is their encyclopedic knowledge of rock music. These guys are walking jukeboxes, and every episode is like an all-you-can-eat buffet of rock history. I have to mention one tiny drawback. Ralph and Ian's podcast has my husband go on spending frenzies because every episode leaves him craving more albums to add to our collection. Our wallets hate you, but my heart thanks you for expanding our musical horizons. Also, Noel Gallagher should be arriving at Ralph's house, at Ralph's address via UPS any day now. P.S. Bring us on your show. Love, Mrs. Hill. Oh,
I wonder if that's Daniela.
Yeah, you think? I would love to have them.
Yeah.
Fucking ain't right.
Yeah, we'll get them on the show. Why not?
That would be an awesome episode. That's a foursome I'm down with.
I definitely want to get Jeff Beers on the show too.
Oh yeah. And this will be another thing. But now, we're doing this live shit. This is a whole nother thing. We have a hard enough time sometimes getting people come on, having the right equipment and doing stuff. But now you got to have the shit to go, high tech. So get it done if you want to be on the show. I had to get a whole new fucking computer. All right. This next one. You got to love it. This is a 1-star review entitled "The Podcast Queens." And this is from Sweetheart Melissa. And Sweetheart Melissa says, and I quote, "A show stuck on bad Family Guy and Beavis and Butthead toilet humor jokes. Plus, these losers had the nerve to harass an ex-friend when he was burying his sister. And now try to erase..."
What? Say that again?
Plus, these losers had the nerve to harass an ex-friend when he was burying his sister, and now trying to erase said person. I'd rather watch White Trash and In Trouble or listen to Megyn Kelly than these two middle-aged schoolgirls.
So not only does he use his autism as a crutch, now he's talking about now he's using his sister that died as a crutch, making up stories that we call them. We didn't know your sister died. It's just, my God. And we stopped talking about him. He did how many episodes saying he'd stop talking about us? And now he's going on Van Halen pages, actually plugging us.
Yeah, do you know how many new people we've got come to the page since then?
I know.
Ridiculous.
I know. He actually gave the whole name of the podcast and saying that they hate Sammy Hagar. So we got a bunch of Sammy Hagar haters joining us.
Stupid.
Thanks for, you may not. And the funniest thing said was he is a threat to our success. Let that sink in for a second.
Well, I like that he's running out of names, like fake accounts to make up. Now he's a woman.
Yeah.
And then he even puts, he's talking as the woman, but says an ex-friend of his. So he's faking being a woman who's not even his friend anymore.
It's mind-boggling how this guy is he just doesn't stop. And just the whole premise of what he says is we want to get him to stop his podcast because it's a threat to our success. Number one, I want his podcast to survive. I never said anything I would want his podcast to go away. Keep doing. Nobody's watching anyway. Just keep doing your thing. I don't care if you keep doing it. And I'll tell you this right now. If you stop talking about us, we ain't gonna bring you up no more. So you're always talking about, oh, we do this and that. Did we stop talking about you? And you now come out talking about us, leaving us some bobo review, going on other podcast pages, talking shit about us, but actually promoting us. You know, it's like, it's unbelievable. This guy, look, you are not a threat to our success, number one. Continue your podcast. Everybody out there, check out his podcast. I'm not going to say his name, but everybody knows who I'm talking about. And everybody that knows who I'm talking about has heard his podcast and refuses to ever listen to it again. But that's their deal. They're kind of like me, but whatever. Keep doing what you're doing. You're no threat to our thing, and we don't want you off the internet. We don't want you to stop your podcast. Keep doing what you're doing. That's what you got to say. But remember this. If you keep doing what you're doing and you stop talking about us, there goes your attention. All your attention. So stop talking about us because we stopped talking about you.
Yeah.
Racist from Boston.
Yeah. We never made fun of your sister killing herself.
Thanks.
You know.
We called when her sister. No, he didn't. That's a lie. He's using his dead sister as a crutch. I mean, how? It's bad enough doing the autism thing, which, by the way, there's a really cool dude that got me into Gentle Giant. I'm a huge Gentle Giant fan now, who's got autism. He's like the nicest guy in the world. He doesn't do anything stupid like this dude, you know? And so if you're blaming on your autism, I know people that are autistic, they're super cool. And you're a complete jerk that when you're being a jerk, you're like, well, it's because of my autism. You know what? Let's stop. I said what I had to say, and it's the fact, it's the truth. What else we got there, Ian?
That's it for reviews.
All right. So you want to get into the news? They want to check out what the people in the chat have been saying?
Yeah, let me look at some chat shit here. What do we got here? Hi guys. Podcast Kings. 35 watching, 29 likes.
Yeah.
Bunch of what's going on, what's up, testicle difficulties. Can we talk about Kith? That was Mark Daly, of course. How about Ace and Peter refusing to pay or play the last Kiss concert? Yeah, refusing my ass. Chuck Charles Manson wants to know where's the Oasis talk. Jacob Smith, Gentle Giant Fanboy Extreme. Hey guys, can't stay super long. Yeah,
that's who I was talking about with the autism. Jacob, super cool dude.
Yeah, he says sadly he has a headache and can't stick around, but he wanted to show his support, so that's awesome.
Thank you, Jacob, man, and get some rest, buddy. This show will be up after we're done, so you can watch it. Get some rest and cure that head.
Yeah, Zoo Station wants to know: is this in lieu of a new episode?
I don't know what that means.
That means like are we gonna do this instead of the podcast?
No, we're gonna do the fan donations are gonna be on the regular podcast.
Yeah, but I think we are gonna do these episodes. You know, we're gonna do some live ones that will be made. You know, we'll do the audio version of them too.
Yeah.
We'll start giving you everything. You know, and then I'm going to do Patreon shit this week, and there's going to be extra shit that people can sign up for, all kinds of cool shit. Let's see. Omar Gutierrez wants to know, what do I got to do to donate for a review of The Wall or Animals? Hold your breath. Hold your breath.
Our Patreon.
Can we hate Pink Fraud? Yes, you should. You should.
And also, you want us to do a review, join our Patreon.
Yeah. Sick and Stanley wants to know, is this really live or pre-recorded? If it was pre-recorded, I'd be about 100 pounds thinner. So this shit's live.
Sick and Stanley is obsessed with, is it live or Memorex?
Yes. Let's see. Hello. Hey, bunch of how you doing? Cole Region Rider. Hey, Ralph, quick question. I was wondering if you have a P.O. box, or a mailing address? I would like to send you a record to check out.
I'd have to give you my mailing address, but I don't want to do it here. If you know me on online somewhere, I'll send it to you, but I can't give it out in public.
Yeah, or there's some roadside restrooms where you can always stop and meet Ralph, or at least his mother, and you can give it to her.
I go to those too,
Scott Stein says he's the real VIP, and Manson says scam VIP. Hello from Sweden, from Chris. All right, Scribble's here. Dave Westonhouse. Scribble wants to know Dice or Kinnison. I go Kinnison, but I love both.
I'll go with Dice. I love Kinnison though, but Dice at his height. I saw him at the Miami Arena once. That was insane. It was insane how huge he was and how quick he fell from the protest back then.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, speak of clouds here. Our buddy Mike Sears.
Oh, Mike Sears, awesome.
We want to give our condolences to your grandmother, just passed away, man. So sorry. Yeah, so sorry to hear
that, brother.
We love you here, man, at Rock and Metal Combat Podcast. Let's see. Ever heard of the band Tail Gunner? No, just a Maiden song. Dirtmits is here. Ron Dirtmit. Wants to know why Rolling Stone magazine sucks. Just read it and you'll find out.
Yeah, they like crappy shit.
Yeah,
hate good stuff. That's why they suck.
Coastal Region Writer says I don't have Facebook. Your best bet then is the roadside men's room.
Yeah.
Mark Daly, Wadzilla, what beer are you drinking? I am drinking Rainier or Rainier, Mount Rainier, whatever, Washington beer. It's my new Rolling Rock. I still love my Rolling Rock, which Dirtmit says sucks now. I still like it, but yeah, it's better in the bottle. Nothing better than Rolling Rock in the bottle. But this Mount Rainier is cheap in the can, and I love it. Yum, yum. Drink.
Cheap in the can, like my mom.
Yes. Montana Hales, what's your opinion on the band Airborne? They suck big time.
They suck a little more than big time, Ian. I have to disagree with you. Big time is a compliment. They suck like more than big time.
Somebody wants a top 10 Bee Gees song episode. I would gladly do that. Love me some Bee Gees.
Patreon.
Yeah. Patreon information coming soon. I am setting that up this week.
Okay. You want me to give a spoiler alert? The greatest Bee Gees song ever. Should I say it now?
Yeah, because you'll probably change your mind.
How Deep Is Your Love? Greatest Bee Gees song.
Love it. That's a panty dropper there.
That song the other day, well, it was a couple months ago. I played it 6 times in a row.
Yeah. It's like Beatles perfection. The production on that, good Lord.
It came on my iPod Shuffle and I kept clicking it back. It's such a beautiful, one of the greatest songs ever written.
It came on my phone, then I came on your mom. Let's see. Ever heard of a band called Rogue Male?
Yeah, Rogue Male rules. Love them. They're from the 80s. What was the title of the album? Horrible album cover. It had like this cyborg Billy Idol looking motherfucker. And it was like a drum, but man, that album fucking rules. Did it have a title? I'm trying to think. It did have a title. Rogue Male something. Awesome album. As far as I know, they only made one album.
TJ James says we need to come to Australia. Yeah, you need to pay for it too, motherfucker.
Yeah.
But I'd love to. Love our Australian fans.
TJ James.
Oh shit. We got stars here. Chris Sinzak.
Oh my God.
Sizzler. Happy to see you two doing this. Cheers from Nashville.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not worthy. We're not worthy. Love me some Chris Sinzak.
We need Chris and Aaron on this show.
Oh, and we will. We will.
The superpowers combined. It's like Hulk and Macho Man.
Yeah. It's like the biggest podcast and the best podcast.
Yeah.
head to head.
Yeah.
Love those guys. Jimmy James Schwartz. Thoughts on Yacht Rock and why it's awesome? Because it is. It's just sonically awesome.
I love Yacht Rock, man. Love it.
Chris wants to know.
Gotta get all.
Chris wants to know, Ian, are you a fan of IPAs? For the most part, no. I'm a big fan of the higher alcohol content. I think that's great. The more booze, the better. But most of them taste like fucking dirty socks. Not a fan for the most part. Every once in a while, there's one I like. And even the ones I like, I find to be ones where I can't drink a lot of them, and it'd probably be better for my weight, but I like, to kick back a fucking, 18 pack, but you can't do that with a lot of those. And not because they're so fucking, because of the alcohol, it's because they taste too fruity or too sweet. I like beer that tastes like fucking beer. You don't have to candy up my fucking shit. I'm not a candy ass. Hi from Nepal. Holy shit, we got somebody from Nepal.
Where's Nepal?
That's like in Asia. Over by Asia. I don't know if it's major, minor, squared. I don't fucking know. It's a long fucking ways away. But it says, Ralph, since Ralph doesn't take my phone calls, maybe I can send some pictures to Ian. What pictures are we talking about here? Dick pics?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That shit better not be photoshopped. I want to see the real deal. Wadzilla. Dick Twatkins. Ever drink Little Kings? Fuck yeah, drink some Little Kings. I'm ghetto as a motherfucker, man. Montana Hales. Have you all thought about doing track by track together on Ralph's channel? Okay, Montana, this is what I was getting to, but I'm getting so sidetracked here. I'm excited talking to our people here. So I'm going to set up a couple of Patreons this week, and one of them is going to be for the Rock and Metal Combat podcast. What Ralph and I are going to do with that, what we're going to offer, we don't even fucking know yet, but we're going to set it up so we get paid off this motherfucker. And then I'm going to set up my own Patreon, and what I'm going to start doing, I might start doing some different shit, but to start out, and very cheap, very affordable, because I'm a cheap motherfucker. I'm going to let people pay me. People pay Ralph to do these track by tracks. Well, now you're going to pay me to do a live reaction to these videos. And my beautiful wife came up with the idea, just watching me watch Ralph's videos. Because I just sit there, I get all excited because Ralph, his track by tracks are awesome. But I'd sit there and be like, oh, yeah. Then I'd be like, what shit? Dumb motherfucker, how the fuck you pick that shit over that shit? And she's like, Jesus Christ, I'd pay just to watch you, get mad at Ralph. So now you're going to pay me to get mad at Ralph. And I think that'll be fun.
I think that would be better than you joining me on a track by track.
Yeah.
Is to get you to watch my track by track, get offended, and yell at me.
Yeah.
That's to me much better.
Yeah, because yours are so good. So good. I don't want to fuck it up. I don't want to be like the cousin Oliver that comes along and then they start sucking. God, you did one the other day. And it was, you were talking about eat my whole ass. Not just part of it, but the whole ass. I was crying in between yelling at you for picking the wrong song. A bunch of shit about Airborne. Yeah, Airborne sucks. Massachusetts, bunch of massholes. Except for, what's his name? TikTok Man. Love my TikTok Man.
Yeah, that's another guy we got to get back.
Scribble says, Ralph, you should review Coven. Blessed is Black, so Wadzilla can hear that Thrasher piece.
Oh, Wadzilla will hate it, but that is a Thrasher piece.
Okay. Let's see. Did you guys do a show on Headless Cross? I can't remember if we did or not.
I'm not sure.
But what you can go on Podbean or even iTunes, I think, and once you get on our shit, then you can type in an album. If we did it, it'll come up. That's the easiest way.
I think we did do a Tony Martin album, but I'm not quite sure which one.
Yeah.
But I think we did do one. Probably was that or Eternal Idols.
Yeah. All right. 42 watching, 31 likes.
Hell yeah.
Let's keep it going. Did you guys ever hear of a band called Tragedy, a metal tribute to Bee Gees?
Nope.
Sounds good to me. Let's see. You guys seen the pictures of Motley Crue playing to the small crowd at Wembley Stadium? No, I didn't notice.
Nope.
I couldn't care. Fuck Motley Crue.
I don't watch Motley Crue.
Dirtmit says he loves the taste of dirty socks. Dirtmits, if you still got that beard, I bet you if you wring it out, there'd be an IPA in that motherfucker. I bet. You a cool motherfucker, you wizard-looking son of a bitch.
And just so everybody knows, I stopped listening to Motley Crue once they replaced that original singer and got Vince Neil. I gave up on them then.
Travis says, love you guys. A Doors review with BJ Cramp would be awesome. Yes, I actually I talked to BJ not too long ago, like text. And definitely he wants me to go on his show and do some Afghan wigs. And I told him he's got to come on our show because I know we're kind of late on his Cheap Trick book, but maybe we could have like a resurgence in his sales because he wrote an excellent book on Cheap Trick.
I bought 2 of them. By accident.
Peggy 18 says Ian coattails Wadley. You bet your sweet ass, honey.
Oh yeah.
Bet your sweet ass. At least I knew the right coattails to get on.
Exactly. He's riding my coattails, not Bobo ass Succula.
Yeah, and I'm gonna sell enough those episodes I can get my own Netflix account. Won't have to use my son's password. Let's see. God damn it, I'm gonna fuck his name up. Our buddy Yamhalo Baharama.
Oh, Yoadmo, my buddy.
That's what I said.
He's awesome. Queen fan. He's an awesome.
Yeah, he says he wants another Queen review, even if he hates the album. I'm sure there'll be more.
Got to get him back on. He's awesome.
Oh shit, Mike Sears from Massachusetts. Shit. Sorry, Mike. All right, 2 good people from Massachusetts. 3, if that's where Brad Whitford's actually from. Let's see. Is Sunday going to be the days for live streams? I don't know yet. I don't know if this will be our permanent thing or what. I kind of, we don't want to fuck with Rouse. Got his Thursday thing going on. Our friends at Decibel Geek do Friday. I don't want to infringe on anybody's, that we loves, set time. Find our own niche.
The whole thing with the live, it's all up to Ian, because Ian let me know, and we'll do it, man.
Yeah, hard to say.
Ian's schedule is much less flexible than mine.
Right, and all the more reason to make sure you smash, as the kids say, smash that subscribe button on this channel. Hit those fucking likes. 44 watching, 34 likes. So that way you get notifications whenever we're going to do this, and get on the Facebook page because we'll post shit, to let you know on there too.
And like the video, because by liking the video, it's really good for the YouTube algorithms.
Yeah. We all need that anal rhythm to work right for us. Because if the anal rhythm ain't right, that shit can be painful for both parties. Best song on Painkiller, title track.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. Title track, best song on there.
I hear Ron Keel and Crazy Town are coming together to form Keel Town. Heard Sammy's opening. That's funny shit, Scribble. I like that.
That was Scribble?
Yeah.
Something like Chuck Charles would say.
Let's see. Hey, guys, I had a chance to see and hang out with Stephen Piercy last night. Tons of Motley Crue smack. Great. Awesome. Crue blows have always blown. Yeah, you ain't gonna get no argument out of there. Oh, the one who is from Nepal is Maria. Am I pronouncing that right? Now I'm from Nepal. Acknowledge me. Okay, I'm acknowledging you.
Hi, Maria.
Yeah. So I acknowledge you. Send me a picture of your penis, Maria.
Yeah, it is 2023 after all.
Yeah. No women send me pictures. I'm a married man.
I got to tell you something, Ian.
Yes, sir.
If your vagina blows a load, you have a penis.
Oh, shit. Oh, hope I don't get in trouble for lying on the application. Ron Dirtman, have you ever thought about doing a show based on bootlegs, video and audio?
That's a great man. You just gave me a great idea, Ron. But that's more of a almost human channel thing because I don't know. I may be wrong. Ian, were you a collector of bootlegs?
Here's the thing. I have a shit ton of bootlegs.
Do you have, like, let's say, if I was to say to you, what's your top 10 favorite bootlegs? Would you have a list?
Well, number one would probably be the Kiss Elder one where the story makes sense. No, I mean I'm hard pressed to. I have a shit ton, but you know what I started recently doing is going through a lot of bootlegs that I got and haven't listened to, and I'll go through it real quick. If the sound quality, if realistically I'm never gonna listen to it because the sound quality is just not there, then I fucking chuck it. I like soundboards,
Yeah. Speaking of, and I know he's in the chat room. I'm not gonna say who it is. But there's somebody in the chat room, you know who you are, who has sent me a shitload of soundboards.
And myself as well.
From Van Halen.
Yeah.
But here's the deal. Ruben came by my house. De La Rosa.
I love that guy.
And he brought a little hard drive. So I gave him all my Van Halen bootlegs that this person that's in the chat now sent to me. But I didn't copy it into his folder. I cut it and put it into folder. Now all my shit's gone. I did tell Ruben this. Dude, you need to give me your hard drive back so I can get all my Van Halen. I did tell him this like 4 months ago. And I don't know, it's probably a pain in the ass for you to send me all those soundboards. And you don't have to. I'll get it from Ruben eventually. But hey, if you're in a given mood, send them all again. But I know it's just a ridiculous amount of great soundboards from Van Halen. I mean, the guy sent me, I don't know, 50 of them, a bunch of them. And they're all gone. I don't have them. Though I will get them again from Ruben eventually, but who knows when that's going to be.
Yeah. Let's see here. What else we got? Best Bruce Dickinson Iron Maiden era song.
Hallowed be thy name for me. While you think about yours, Ian, and take your time, because you may pick one that's not as good as the one you think. While I go get some mango tea.
Oh yeah, go get that mango. I don't fucking know. I like a lot of them. And I hate a lot of them. Well, especially the newer ones. What's the best? I don't know. Ram of the Ancient Mariner, maybe. I don't know. Dirt Mitts. I already read that one. Blah blah blah. Okay, I see some shit for Ralph's opinion. Oh, okay. Ralph's favorite 80s metal album is Melissa. Ian, what's your favorite 80s metal album? That's hard because my favorite would probably fall under hard rock, and it would be, some real Van Halen. Man, I don't know. There's so much good shit, though. I mean, there's so much thrash that I love from the 80s. Cock rock, hard rock. I don't know.
What's the question?
It says Ralph's favorite 80s metal album is Melissa. What's mine?
Oh.
And I say, I don't know. It'd be hard to break down, but it'd probably be something Van Halen. But that's more hard rock or big rock, as Dave says. And I agree. Because Van Halen's not metal to me. It is big rock, I think, is the perfect name for what real Van Halen did. Hey, Ralph. This is from Montana Hales. Hey, Ralph, can you explain why you hate the re-recording of Stay Hungry by Twisted Sister? I personally love it for the heaviness.
Wow. I think D doesn't sound that great. I think the band doesn't sound that great. I haven't heard it forever, but I remember Still Hungry. Luckily, I didn't buy it. But a friend of mine played it, and I was horrified how bad. But I'll give it another chance. But I remember, man, this was nothing like, the Tom Warman one.
Yeah, I won it on Eddie Trunk's show. On
Yeah.
his old live radio show. Yeah.
Did you like it?
Sucks. No, no. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's the heaviness of it, but I mean, yeah, it's like old men playing it. It ain't gonna be the fucking same, you know. It ain't gonna be the same. Just leave it alone. I mean, if you like it though, great. Play the fuck out of it. You know, what do we give a fuck? You know, if you dig it's not like you came forward and said you like Sammy Hagar, so I got no problem with you, Montana.
Yeah.
TJ James says Manny is awesome, and I think he's talking about Manny from your show.
Yeah.
Manny is awesome, and he's not Mexican. He wants everybody to know that. God damn it! A lot of people saying we can do live on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. Why, man? Facebook. I mean, join our Facebook group for the most part. I'm over Facebook, man. I'm over Facebook. YouTube is where it's at, motherfuckers. Come to YouTube.
If I knew how to put it on Facebook, I would. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah. Plus, that sounds like work. Hey, look how long it took us to do this, motherfucker. Hold your breath.
Exactly.
Chris wants to know turbo or jugulator.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a tough one. They both have plus and minuses, and both of them have some of the worst lyrics for Judas Priest.
I will say that there's no songs as bad as Private Property or Parental Guidance or Wild Crazy Nights and all that. There's no songs that bad on Jugulator, but I'll still take Turbo over it because Jugulator is just terrible.
Yeah.
I'll put Turbo over it, even though there's songs on Turbo that are worse than some songs on Jugulator.
Yeah, Turbo has Out in the Cold, but Jugulator has Cathedral Spires, so I love that too.
Both, but I go with Out in the Cold is the better song of the two, I think.
Scribble wants to know if we do an episode where we talk about our favorite movies, music pre-1960.
Pre-1960?
Yeah.
I didn't even know they made movies back then. I thought every movie started in 1960.
Yeah, he says he loves Bob Hope, Bing Crosby, and Dean Martin. Would be cool to hear your guys' favorites.
I'll tell you right now, because it's a quick episode. I'm not into that old shit. But Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein is a masterpiece. Masterpiece. I love that movie. So that's the only one I can think of from way back in the day that I even care about.
Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, got it. Fucking jumped on me like crazy. Who will Motley Crue tour with next? Hopefully Sammy Hagar. And there's Assassins.
Yeah, since I won't go.
Yeah. Tim, where's next says you guys. Well, Ralph threw me off the webpage.
I did?
Yeah. He's on my.
It must be a pickle whistler.
He's on my Wadzilla World page, and he posts like crazy. Good for you.
Yeah, good for you. And you're
Holly M.
No, wait, stop a second. Stop. I gotta bring this up because there are occasions I get rid of people for being pickle whistlers. The reason why I got rid of you, and I know you're all like, beating your chest like Ralph got rid of me. It's because you're a pickle whistler, man. I have so many cool people that follow me, and then there's that oddball, and I don't know who you are, and I don't care who you are, but you are like part of like hundreds of people that I get rid of because you're rude. You don't know how to act. You're a person that nobody would invite to a party. You're pissed off in your mom's basement, just bashing on people that are better than you.
But with everything Ralph just said, hit like on the episode and subscribe.
Yeah, subscribe and join our Patreon.
Yes. My wife says fire equals Wadzilla. I don't know if that means I'm hot or she wants to fire my ass.
I think it's because you're hot.
Oh. Well, she bought me this new cam to do this, and I have a 4K cam, but it's also it's got a triple F filter. That's a fat fuck filter because she wants me to look the worst I can. So I have no female fans. and she has nothing to worry about. I am a loyal husband. Let's see here. Judas Priest Firepower versus Brutal Planet by Alice Cooper.
Oh, damn, that's a tough one. I'll go with Priest, but that is a good one. I love Brutal Planet, where the Rock and Metal Combat Podcast is on the hype sticker of this Record Store Day Brutal Planet out there.
What would your dream tour line? What would be your dream tour lineup? My dream tour lineup would actually be one band that I give a fuck about that plays a fucking 2.5 hour set. That's the thing. When you start mixing a bunch of bands you like, somebody's going to suffer, and I'm not the hits guy. I want to hear the deep cuts. So I'd rather hear an opening band that doesn't offend me and a band that I love that plays a lot of deep cuts. So
yeah, my dream concert, I would bill it as, hey, look, we don't use tapes and we can still sing. It'll be Cheap Trick and Glenn Hughes. I'm going to see Glenn Hughes soon. He's playing.
Oh, nice.
Playing with Yngwie. I was like, holy shit, I got to go to that.
Nice. Dirt Mitts, I think he's going to send you those bootlegs.
Oh, man. Well, you didn't have to say his name. I was like,
damn it, son of a bitch.
Well,
I got to work on this live shit.
He gave himself away by saying that,
Damn it. Yeah.
But thank you.
Yeah.
Dirt. Thank
he
you.
says the downloads are free, but the dick pics are going to cost you.
I'll pay.
Let's see. Yas Blow said he loved the Dio top 10 songs, but nobody mentioned his favorite Dio band song, Master of the Moon. What's your opinion on that track? It's all right.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it in my top 10, and it's a good song, but I would put Shivers above it off Master of the Moon. That's my favorite song off that album.
Peggy 18 says, "Hallowed be thy name" is the correct choice. Well, great.
Yeah, that was my pick.
Yeah, both of you are wrong, so you guys got something in common.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I did say.
Hey, oh,
you said we're both wrong. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought you said we're both wrong.
Chuck Charles Manson wants to know if you heard the new Raven. No, I haven't, but I haven't listened to it yet.
Yes, I have, and it's amazing. I pre-ordered it. I should be getting it soon. It's even better than Metal City, and Metal City was awesome.
Future Squash says, we know Blood Sausage did a cover of Queensryche, but did Blood Sausage ever do original songs? No, we only did covers, and unfortunately, Gary Gunn, me and Sick and Stanley's friend Gary Gunn is the only one who had the copies of those. We used to go to the studio and they'd record us on cassette. That's how long ago it was. It was called the 90s. And no, we did some SDP, some Ramones, 6 Feet Under, Queensryche. I forget what else we did. Yeah, that shit lasted all about 2 months before I was fired when they got the British guitar player. And then he quit like a week later. Let's see. Favorite Ted Nugent album. That's from Hershey Squirts. I love that one. Favorite Ted Nugent.
Well, I mean, really, Double Live Gonzo is my pick. But if we're going, if we're going with studio album, I'm probably it's tough, but I might have to go with the first one.
Yeah, I'd probably lean towards that. Though I do love me some fucking Weekend Warriors, and I love Intensities and 10 Cities.
Yeah, I love 10 Cities all the way down.
Because I still think, I mean, it's hard to top Stranglehold. Let's be serious, but Jailbait might be one of my favorite Nugent songs ever. Love that shit.
By the way, I'm gonna go see him Friday.
Oh, nice. I heard you get in for free if you're dressed like a Nazi.
Yeah, I'm gonna dress up. I'm just gonna take a rebel flag. Fuck it.
There you go. Yeah, that'll get you. That's a free VIP right there. Let's see. Scribble says, surprised you guys have never reviewed a Rob or White Zombie album.
Because fuck him.
I'd be down for it. I mean, I don't care.
Yeah, I like, you know what, and this is a very unpopular, but I liked Astro Creep more than LS6 and
Yeah.
Pistol.
Yeah.
I thought Astro Creep was awesome.
I like it too.
After that, it's like, yeah, Dragula was okay, but to me, like White Zombie was just, I mean, Rob Zombie, really 2 albums, like Exorcisto and Astro Zombies are my favorites. And after that, it's been downhill for me.
What do you think of the new Metal Church? Downloaded, I haven't listened to it. I don't know. Metal Church ain't done too much for me, what I've heard. Don't hate it, but don't.
I love it. I love the new singer. I think it's an awesome album. I saw a lot of rumblings online, bashing the album. And I was like, I don't know what album you guys listen to. This sounds like classic Metal Church. It's good shit. I dig it.
Let's see. Speaker Clout. Mike Sears wants to know, y'all think Heaven and Hell and Mob Rules are as good as the Ozzy era Sabbath albums? I say yes.
Yeah, I'd say it's as good as the last 2 Sabbath albums with Ozzy. Or no, actually, I'll say it's better. But no, I don't think it's better than anything up to Sabotage. I like everything up to Sabotage more.
Well, he doesn't say better. He says as good as.
Oh, yeah.
I say it's as good as, but it is apples and oranges. It is a different sound, but I think it's as good as those. Yes.
Yeah.
Now I think and I know Ralph and I would disagree on this. Probably more appropriate question. Do you think they're as good as those 2 albums, as good as Ozzy's first 2 solo albums? Where I would say the Dio albums are better than the Ozzy albums, but I know Ralph would probably disagree.
Yeah, no, I will say that I would put Heaven and Hell above Wizard of Oz. Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't put it over Diary, and I wouldn't put Mob Rules over Diary. Diary, I think, blows away those 2 Sabbath albums, but that's my opinion. What do you all think out there? Leave your comment.
Yeah, I think that's a hard thing. I think overall, because there's stuff that I love. I think the greatest Ozzy shit ever was on Diary. But it's kind of half and a half album for me, where I love all of Mob Rules. The only song I'm kind of on Mob Rules, and I know everybody loves it, but I've never been a huge fan of Turn on the Night. I always thought that was a weak Neon Nights. I think it's by far the weakest track on the album.
Ronnie hated that song.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know if there's anything that can top like Flying High Again or
Believer.
Believer. That's those elevate it, but then you got stupid shit like fucking Dolls.
Little Dolls is awesome.
Little Dolls, yeah. Pass. Let's see what else. Black metal or power metal? Not a huge fan of either, but definitely black metal.
Power metal for me. I love Immortal. I mean, Emperor was awesome, but dude, give me some Primal Fear, man, and some Hammerfall. Love that shit.
Tim, the guy you kicked off the fucking page, said you got rid of him because of God forbid, because God forbid I made a comment about Ozzy.
No, that's not why I kicked you off. All these haters always make up why. Dude, I don't know who you are. I don't remember kicking you off, but if I kick anybody off, it's because you were rude. I would not kick anybody off if they said Ozzy sucks. That I never do.
Yeah.
There's millions of comments of people that bashing shit I like, but they say I don't like it. They're not bashing me. So no, that's a lie. That's a total bull-faced lie. You did something rude. You didn't just say something about Ozzy for me to say, oh, you're gone. Come on, give me a break. You'd like to think that. I know you would love to think that, but basically you're a douche and you don't even realize when you're being a douche.
He also says, Ian, did you cut your hair? Can I tell? No, I got it. I got it. I'm just in the garage, so it's a little hot, and I've got like this little fan that I clipped out here, but I don't want like a big fan that makes a lot of noise. So it's because of that. But I can't let my hair down, on the next episode if that turns you on, if you smash that subscribe button and hit the like.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ian looks clearer than Ralph. Must be the cam. Probably because I just got a new 4K cam.
Mine looks blurry.
Yeah, and it could be like I saw you've got like that. I don't even know if you're using your green screen thing. I got like a big ass green screen.
No.
So I think that might help. But I am going to get better lighting. I know my lighting's off. I've got this
I turn on this light over here. Maybe that'll help.
I got a cheap, the lighting I see you got to fuck with, because then sometimes it'll fuck up your green screen. And I don't know. There's an art to this shit I'm still figuring out, but I am getting a new light. But I mean, you can't polish a turd. So, Headless Cross or Born Again. Sinkin' Stanley, really? Really? That's like Crazy Nights or Hotter Than Hell.
No. I love Headless Cross, but it's no contest.
Yeah, I'm not saying, it's maybe that was a bad analogy. There's songs I like on both. There's songs I like on Heaven or Headless Cross, but come on, Born Again.
I'll even say something a little more controversial. Not trying to be controversial, but to me, Born Again is the greatest album Sabbath did without Ozzy. I like it more than the Dio stuff, and I love the Dio stuff, but I am more of a Born Again fan.
Yeah.
Controversial.
TJ James says Ian looks bright. Jesus, you guys are too worried about how fucking beautiful I am. Fucking gay bobs, I love it. Turns me on. Diamond Head, Am I Evil or Metallica's cover?
Metallica. Maybe it's because of timeline, because I heard Metallica's version first, and I love Diamond Head's version.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, I definitely knew Metallica's, way before I heard Diamond Head. But
Metallica's more crunchy. There's more, I don't know. There's more power to it.
Yeah, I don't know. I love them both. Charles Manson. Never mind the Bullocks. Great album. Thoughts? Of course. I think we've done that album. We love that fucking album.
It's in my top 10 albums of all time. I think, and I'm not a punk rock aficionado, as you know, because of Chuck Charles Manson. I recently got into The Clash, where I don't even think London Calling's a punk album. It doesn't sound like punk rock to me. Yeah. And I'm not a punk rock aficionado. I'm a huge Ramones fan. I love Fear. And I love Exploited, some Dead Boys, but I'm not a punk rock expert. But I will say, just in my world, that's the greatest punk album ever, is Nevermind the Bullocks. Hands down, and I love the Ramones.
Nice. How's Noel Gallagher live, Ralph? I'm going to see him tomorrow in NYC. Well, I think we both can say he's great live. And Ralph is way more a fan than me, but I thoroughly enjoyed the show. And I knew only the 2 Oasis songs that I knew, but I had a good time.
Yeah, and this new tour, definitely check it out. It was awesome. I mean, if the first half is all new stuff, which I love the new stuff. But man, when he played Going Nowhere, that's something I don't think he's ever played before. And it's an Oasis B-side.
Yeah.
He played that. It was just so cool. And Don't Look Back in Anger. It was Live Forever. It was awesome.
I thought the best song of the night was that If I Had a Gun. I love that song.
Yeah. He didn't play that, man, in the last tour, which was a bummer.
He played it when we saw him. Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, and he played my favorite. He didn't play either. That he did play the night we saw him was the Ballad of the Mighty Eye, which I think is his greatest solo song.
Yeah. All right. Well, now that Chuck Charles Manson has a hard on, we'll go to the next question. Scribble says, y'all should have me on to review Ice-T OG.
Y'all should get on my Patreon.
Yeah. Get on D's nuts.
Yeah.
I love Ice-T. OG, in my opinion, is the greatest rap album in the world. If you've never heard of Tribe Called Quest. Let's see here. TJ James says new Extreme album is not that great. Yeah, and Water's Wet. Extremely sucks. Jesus Christ.
I like the new Winger.
Yeah.
And I'm not a Winger fan. I thought that.
I know. I'm the Winger fan, and I haven't listened to it yet.
Oh,
I
you haven't heard it yet?
Dude,
it's and I'm not a Winger fan. It's so good. Especially that last song.
Yeah. Do y'all like the Dead Daisies? I never really checked them out, to tell you the truth.
I think they suck. And I've seen them live. With Glenn Hughes. And they did burn, which was cool, but I thought the original shit was just not. You know the story behind Dead Daisies, Ian? I don't know if you're aware of this.
It's some fucking super group. Glenn Hughes was in it. Now he's out of it. And Karabi's in it. Then he's out of it.
Yeah, Karabi's back in, but it's run by a extremely wealthy person in Dead Daisies. They have their own private jets. I mean, this guy's got bucos money where he can hire Glenn Hughes and John Karabi. I mean,
who was it? Terrence's dad?
Hey, dude, this is live. I can't fucking edit that.
Oh,
damn it. Well, let's just say, I saw him live, for Glenn Hughes, and I've heard some records, and it's just, I'm not a fan. But more power to him, and keep rocking out, because whoever asked that question is probably a fan, and that's awesome.
Hershey Squirts says Rob Zombie was better when Al Jurgensen did it. I'll agree with you there. I'm a huge fan.
That's true. I mean, Rob Zombie did rip off Ministry.
Dirt Mitz wants to know, God damn it, where'd it go? We just had a big jump in questions. Howling or American Werewolf in London? I love them both, but sorry, Dirt Mitz, I'm going to go American Werewolf in London. He says Howling.
Oh, wait, well, say that again?
The werewolf movies. 81, the year the werewolf. You had Wolfen, American Werewolf in London, and The Howling. Which is your favorite?
I'd go with American Werewolf in London.
There you go. All right. Let's see what else we got.
I don't remember The Howling that well. I've seen it.
It's good, Joe Dante. I'm a huge fan of Howling too, because I'm a big Simple Danning fan. Travis Peretta. Ian, do you like KMFDM? Yes, I do. Casual fan, but I like them. I like that industrial fucking techno shit.
That's our buddy, man. I saw Noel Gallagher with him.
Oh, nice.
He's a big fan of our show.
Be Cool or Be Podcast Out says, I agree with you, Ralph. Born Again is my favorite non-Ozzy Sabbath.
Wow. I think that's Al Horta. I think. Okay. Wow, that's rare, dude. Not a lot of people would think that Born Again would be better than the Dio stuff. I'm surprised. I'm shocked.
Let's see. Hey, have you listened to the third part of Imaginos that Albert Bouchard released? I haven't yet, but I'd like to hear if you like it. I didn't know the third part was released. I have the first two, and they're interesting. I'll give you that. It's just he's so old. The vocals are kind of rough, but I still like it because I'm such a huge BOC fan. Ralph, have you heard Albert Bouchard redoing the Imaginos?
No, I have not.
Yeah, he's doing it like the way it was supposed to be originally intended and everything. Not bad, but it's definitely mellower and different. I am a huge Imaginos fan, though. The original one that was put out. I know a lot of people are divided on that one, but I love it.
I'm kind of iffy with that album. I don't think it's awful. I think some parts are good, some parts are like.
And some of that could be timeline too, because that was the first BOC that I bought brand new, like when it was coming out.
I didn't like Astronomy.
Yeah, it's much better than fucking Club Ninja. I'll give you that shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think everyone is, except for The Hidden Mirror was pretty weak, I thought.
Yeah, Curse of the Hidden Mirror. Yeah, that was pretty spotty. Joseph Staub just finished a rewatch of The Sopranos. What's your favorite episode?
I got a favorite one. Definitely the one where they take that guy to the forest to kill him.
Yeah, the Pine Barrens.
That's my favorite episode.
Yeah. He's an interior decorator. Really?
I lost my shoe.
I thought his place looked like shit.
Yeah.
I mean, God, that's so hard. I mean, one of the greatest shows of all time.
Yeah, but believe me, you tell me that question, that episode just bing.
Yeah.
You know which one I like a lot, and it's not that very exciting, and I don't know the name of it, maybe you will. When Tony Soprano takes Meadow to college and he sees a rat.
Yeah, that's a real good one. That's in the first season, I believe. I can't remember the name of it offhand.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, I love that one.
Are you in Mafia?
Yeah. Who told you that? Nah, I mean, one of the greatest shows of all time. And all I'm going to say is David Lee Roth was on The Sopranos, not Sammy Hagar.
I'll tell you my favorite scene of The Sopranos was when, oh my God, Paulie Walnuts went to that place, that psychic with the dead people.
Bunch of queers.
Who told you that? That's my favorite scene of The Sopranos.
Let's see. So somebody says, Ian, you seem sober this evening. Yes, I meant to get drunker before the show, but I had too much shit going on. So I'm drinking pretty steadily now. And who knows how long this is going to go on. We haven't even got to the fucking news yet.
Yeah.
Let's see. Richard. Somebody says that Blank is live right now. The name you didn't want, well, the ball-headed name you didn't want me to say. Says live? He is live. Yeah, he's live right now. That's probably why we only have 45 people watching. 45 people watching and only 40 likes. You motherfuckers. Hit that subscribe. Hit that like shit. Let's see here. Have you guys heard Elegant Weapons yet? Richie Faulkner's new thing. I got it. I haven't listened to it yet.
I haven't heard it yet.
Here's another stupid fucking question. Scribble. Shemp or Curly? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, come on.
Shemp was cool though. I like Shemp. But Curly.
Yeah.
Fuck Curly Joe.
Generation Swine or Carnival of Souls? Carnival of Souls. I
like Carnival of Souls for the most part. I mean, there are some clunkers, like Childhood Ends, one of the worst Kiss songs ever. Some of my half-baked songs, but dude, Jungle, Masters and Slaves, Rain, I love that shit, eh? Good stuff.
You guys like Raging Slab. I thought those two records were really good. I know of them, never heard them.
No, I saw them over for Motley Crue on Dr. Feelgood tour, and not my thing.
What's the most messed up Bill Wang has ever been in an episode? What did he take?
I wouldn't.
God. I don't know either because I don't listen to the shows. I mean, I think there's only been one show where Wang wasn't fucked up, and I usually get extra fucked up when Wang's on.
Wait. Wasn't didn't he like black out while we were talking about Blackout from the Scorpions? Kind of remember that. Or was it you that blacked out?
I know.
We were talking about Scorpions, and either you or Bill Wang blacked out.
Yeah, I think I blacked out in the infamous Creatures episode. There's one I know where I fell asleep and then I woke up and then started singing, and but I don't know. Wang's always awesome and he's always drunk. I don't feel comfortable saying what he takes. That's on him. But he gets there. I'll say that. And I just talked to the great Bill Wang the other day, so it was awesome. We got to get Wang back on the show for sure. What do you think is the best Wasp album from later in their career? Mine would definitely be Unholy Terror, very underrated album. I would probably go with Unholy Terror myself.
I go with Still Not Black Enough. I love that album.
Yeah. Chuck Charles Manson, Chinese Democracy Rules to you. Yet, Ian? No, that shit sucks. Couple good songs, though. Couple really good songs. And what the funny thing is, I like songs that Ralph hates. Let's see here. Dirtmit says the band Knife has a new album coming out. They're awesome, very catchy tunes. I
Yeah,
think
I like that band Knife. I heard the first album, it's really good.
Which Pink Fraud is worse, Laps or Division Bell? I'm going with Laps.
No, I'll say Division Bell's worse. I liked one song off. I like Dogs of War. That's it.
Chris wants to know. Well, this is going to be a question for me because Ralph hates sports. Favorite teams in NBA, NFL, and NHL. I'm a casual basketball fan. I'm pretty much, the playoffs. I've been a Lakers fan since around 78, since around the same time I was a Raiders fan. But I can't stand what's that asshole that's on the Lakers now? God, he's a piece of shit. He's probably the best guy now, though. But anyway, I hate that guy. If you're listening, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm a Kobe man. Kobe's the beast, and some the classics like Magic and shit like that. NFL, it's all about the Raiders, baby. NHL, Chicago Blackhawks. But again, casual hockey fan. Last BOC album was awesome. Symbol Remains. I agree. Loved it. Ralph, you loved it too?
Yeah.
And Tim, that you kicked off the page, says Crimson Idol is awesome. Crimson Idol sucks.
Oh, kick him off the page, Ian, for liking Crimson Idol. He talked bad about Ozzy.
Yeah.
Now he talks good about Crimson Idol. No wonder you were banned.
What do you think of the new KK Priest song, One More Shot of Glory? Haven't heard it yet.
Loved it. I heard it. I loved it.
Nice. Why is Ian so adorable? Ooh, I love my gays. Love them. Favorite conspiracy movie? Shit like JFK, Enemy of the State. JFK. I love, especially the director's cut of JFK. Love that movie.
I don't know. I think I watched it and got bored and turned it off.
All right. God damn it. Keeps jumping up. Everybody talk. We ain't ever gonna get to the fucking news, man. People like talking to us. Yama Hamalo.
You Osmo.
Yeah, that's what I said. Curse of the Hidden Mirror. He thinks he's the only person who likes it. Yeah, I mean, I like some songs, but yeah, definitely. I remember I put it on. I had like people over, and I put it on to people who wouldn't like it anyway, but it didn't help my conversion of trying to get people into BOC. They're like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, that's cool. Yeah. Let's see. Drink absinthe. It will speed up the processing. And yeah, I wish I had something like the real shit. Let's see, whatever. Five Ozzy songs Alice Cooper could cover.
Too much of a brain fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's too much thinking.
That's something I'd have to sit down and write down.
Thoughts on the future past set list. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, I don't care for it.
I'm heavily. I don't like the whole idea of combining it with forcing shitsitsu down my throat. I'd rather they play all of fucking Somewhere in Time in its entirety and some fucking new shit.
I'll take the last two songs shitsitsu over Heaven Can Wait.
But the one thing I will always say in defense of Iron Maiden, something they've always done and I have immense respect for, even if I don't agree with it, is whatever album they're promoting at that time, they play over half that fucking album. They've always done that. And hey, I mean, at least they believe in what they're fucking doing. I mean, I don't mean I do, but you can't say like, oh man, they never did this shit back in the day. Bullshit. If you saw them on fucking Power Slave, they played half of fucking Power Slave, and every other album. When I saw them on Fear of the Dark, they played a shit ton of Fear of the Dark,
Well, people are complaining now because they're not as good as those albums.
Yeah, that's all it is the new shit sucks. That's the only reason people
Fear
are
the Dark
complaining.
is horrible. That's a shitty album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, man, I definitely take Fear of the Dark and No Prayer for the Dying over any of the reunion albums, save for the first one.
I would too.
Yeah.
I'd put it over. I thought Brave New World. You know what? I thought Dance to Death was very good.
Yeah, I was surprised when you came around to that because I remember getting to that and I listened to it. And I was like, this shit. How could you not? Because I love Brave New World, but it suffered from being too long. They could have cut some fucking songs off of it and definitely cut Blood Brothers. God, I hate that fucking song, and they love to piss on it. But, it's about his dad, so it's always going to get played. That's why I hate that shit. I know I came across as a real prick when we talked about the Randy Rhoads albums, and I was drunk and went off. Nobody wants to hear a song about your fucking mom. But I kind of stand by it, It's like, when people make that Eddie Van Halen versus Randy Rhoads, I mean, put all of Eddie's instrumentals against fucking D, and he wipes the floor with them. I'm sorry, I love Randy. Don't get me wrong, but it's unfair to judge because all you got is those two shitty Quiet Riot albums and the two good Ozzy albums. But I'd take Eddie Van Halen any day of the week, and especially when it comes to instrumentals. D did nothing for it, but I'm not that fucking classical. I hate that fucking yard gnome fucking elf shit. Fucking grow up. 20th century.
And he died in 1982, Ian. There's no way Randy Rhoads can grow up.
Okay. No, I'm talking about the fans. You know me. I hate the fans. You hate the bands.
Yeah.
That's
and I love that song, D. But I'll put
I always say, who's worse, Hitler or the people who go, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I say take out the masses,
It's like the people that say, hey, I Can't Drive 55 is a good song.
Yeah, they're worse to me than Sammy. Sammy's just trying to make a buck with no talent, It's the people who say, yeah, that's good, honey. Fucking participation trophy. Ginger or Marianne?
Everybody says Marianne. I go Ginger. Everybody likes Marianne more. I like Marianne. Don't get me wrong.
My wife's watching. I ain't answering that question.
All right.
Let's see. We already answered the Maiden thing. Oh God, here. Oh, okay. Tim, the Polak. I can't pronounce his last name. The one you kicked out. I should kick you out for asking this stupid fucking question.
See, this is why I kicked you out, Tim.
Yeah. I begin to see the light now.
This guy's saying I kicked him out because of Ozzy. He doesn't realize he's a jerk. All right, well, what dumbass question did he ask?
Crimson Idol or Operation Mindcrime?
See, yeah.
Oh God. Here's
Not
a cool
invited
one.
to parties. This guy.
Here's a cool one from West Nation. Audley Freed is God. I love Audley Freed, and if you listened, I got to watch him play when we went to Rockin' Pod while the hair bands were doing their fucking thing. Dave Hudson from State of Amorica, the amazing Black Crowes podcast. He's a friend of mine. He came and got me. He's like, dude, Audley Freed's playing out in the fucking, like right next to the bar in the bowling alley. Just blown away. And Audley Freed, he had a brief stint in the Black Crowes, but he played on the albums Lions, that I think is very underrated. And he was part of the whole Jimmy Page tour. Amazing fucking guitar player. So I agree with you there. Mean Metal Mike. Is that the same as Metal Mike, or is this a new Metal Mike?
No, I know Mean Metal Mike. It's not that one.
Okay. Mean Metal Mike. Keith Moon or Neil Peart? Come on. I love Moon, but come on, Neil, please.
Yeah, I have to go with Neil too, but damn, was Keith Moon badass.
Yeah, he had power, but he was sloppy, and the more I read about the Who, like the difficulty they had with him, in the studio and live. He had like so many takes to get shit right, and his live performances. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, one of the greatest fucking live albums of all time is Live at Leeds, but yeah, that's an easy one, Neil, for me.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's see. Better in their prime, Shania Twain or Pam Anderson?
I'd say Shania Twain.
Yeah, I'm married. I don't like girls. Shania Twain. Let's see. Eddie was more original than Randy. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is a great comment by Mean Metal Mike, but still you ought to get smacked for stating the fucking obvious. Would you consider Malcolm Young to be the gold standard for rhythm guitarists? Yeah.
Yeah, to me, he's the best.
Ooh, but here, Tim, he says his last name's Hungarian, by the way. Well, you act Polish, motherfucker. Sorry, Senzak, if you're still watching. Malcolm Young or Brad Whitford? I mean, I still got to go with Malcolm Young,
Yeah,
but I love me some Brad Whitford.
But I'll tell you, Brad Whitford's better than Joe Perry.
Yeah.
As a lead.
Here's some stupid ass shit. Seth Oates 101. You need to like open your ears 101. Like your hearing working 101. Wants to know if we like Five Finger Death Punch. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's some grade school metal shit.
No, that's not my bag, Daddy.
Oh, and speaking of some grade school shit, oh my God. I gotta tell you this. I watched a horrible fucking movie the other day. A horrible piece of shit called Gardens of the Galaxy 3. And I watch the superhero movies. I know they're like, it's mindless shit. They're not good movies. But the first one I thought was decent, pretty good for a superhero movie, pretty funny. Second one, like, yeah, you couldn't pull that off again. Watch this third one. And it's basically now at this point, it's all about like what kind of hip obscure song can they throw in the background. It's like a long fucking music video. What do they put in but fucking Rainbow? And what Rainbow song do you think it was, Ralph?
Street of Dreams.
I wish.
I love that song.
Fucking Since You've Been Gone.
I like that song.
That is some fucking Partridge Family fucking goofy fucking, man, to go from, we just talked about Dio and shit. I'm thinking like to go from that era to that goofy fucking Partridge Family fucking metal. I mean, did you been gone? Did you been gone? And I went back and watched the video because I remember they made a video for it.
Yeah.
If you go watch the video, it's like real quick, but in the background, if you know the Partridge Family, Chris and Tracy are in the background.
I never noticed that.
Chris is on drum, Tracy's got the tambourine, and for a split second, you see Reuben Kincaid on the side of the stage.
Wow.
That's some goofy ass shit. Motherfuck that goddamn fucking strip mall, Billy Idol, fucking Graham Bonnet, piece of shit. Alcatraz sucks too. God damn it. Fuck Guardians of the Galaxy 3. That movie was dumb.
Let's see, man. They put some good Rainbow in it. I gotta watch it.
Oh God. Okay. Best Overkill album post Ironbound.
Devil Armory for me.
Yeah, I like that one. I tell you what, I like the new one a lot better than you, Ralph.
I don't like it. I like one song off it, and that one song that is different. It's sassy. I like that tune. I
really like that too. I would say the only one that still hasn't grabbed me, I'm just huge into Overkill, but the only one that hasn't really grabbed me post Ironbound is Wings of War. And I don't hate it. It's just I don't find myself going back to it.
No, I don't like that or the new one. I like White Devil Armory though.
Here's another dumbass question. Dimebag or Jeff Waters? Dimebag.
I'll go with Dimebag. But Jeff Waters, dude, is like my
Yeah.
favorite thrash guitar.
No, I mean, he's good. Don't get me wrong, but come on. You got, to me, Dimebag was the successor to Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah.
You know, to me, nobody changed metal like, you know, since Eddie Van Halen. You had a bunch of Eddie Van Halen clones and you had a bunch of Dimebag clones. What I hate about the Dimebag clones, though, worse than the fucking Eddie clones, is the Eddie clones also took time to learn their instruments. You know what I mean? They were technically great guitar players, and they would show you. Whereas the Dimebag clones would copy everything but the Dimebag solo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They just took that. They took that Dimebag breakdown.
Yeah.
And made a career of that. You know, it's like but not one of those fucking Dimebag clones can do his solos. They could just do the da da dun da da dun. You know, like the breakdown from fucking Domination. You know, and they make fucking careers out of it. You know, but they don't have the fucking chops at all. But a lot of the guys that cloned Eddie, your Lynch's, your Jakey Lee's, you know, shit like that. Not that they were, but I mean, these were all technically amazing guitar players, you know. And even, I mean, look at that guy that I saw open up for Uli John Roth, that dude from Danger.
Ted Pole.
Could play circles around most guitar players.
Awesome.
You know, people learned to play their fucking instruments back then, you know.
That guy's awesome.
Now you're all a bunch of Guitar Hero fucking nerds.
Well, rock is dead.
Yeah, it is.
Why waste your time learning guitar? It's dead.
Oh my God. Okay, Tim, you are looking to get fired. Better drummer, Mike Portnoy or Stet Howland? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Stet Howland is a lesser known fucking who's that horrible fuck from Guns N' Roses? Matt Sorum.
He's good though. Stet's pretty good.
I know, but he's not stand out. Yeah, come on now. I mean, that's not.
He's a metal. No.
You know, people say there's no such thing as a stupid question. That's a stupid fucking question. Come on. Graham Bonnet is the Sammy Hagar of Rainbow. Yeah.
I think I remember this guy now. He asked me a question once and he said, "What is better, you, Ralph, or a piece of shit?" And I said, "You know what? You got to go." And that's why. Now I remember.
Oh, God. I tell you what, though, that comment Graham Bonnet is the Sammy Hagar of Rainbow. I think even Sammy Hagar should be offended by that. And I hope he is. Connor Stratton, yeah. The movie also had Alice Cooper in it, and they played Always Chasing Rainbows. A horrible song off of fucking Go to Hell. It's like, really? That's the song you pick?
Yeah.
Ron Diamond, Susan Day was hot. LA Law, baby. Let's see. Iron Fist by Motorhead versus Sinner by Judas Priest.
Oh, I'm gonna go with Sinner, but man, I love Iron Fist. It's one of my favorite Motorhead songs, but I gotta go with Sinner, man. That's a hard one.
Yeah, that's a good fucking question.
Yeah,
because that's one that you can't say right off the top of your head. You might have a knee-jerk reaction, but then you got to sit and think about it because you're going to be held accountable for this shit. I don't even want to answer that shit. That's hard.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I'm kind of leaning towards Sinner too, but god damn, it's hard to go against Iron Fist. Fuck. That's a rough one. Just for guitar alone, I got to go Sinner, but god damn, I love me some Fast Eddie Clark, man. God damn. That's a tough one. That's a great fucking question.
Yeah.
It's a shitty fucking question because I got to answer it, but it's a good fucking question.
Now you know how I feel with these track by tracks. When you do those reactions to my videos,
yeah,
you suffer too. You're going to be like, fuck, these two songs are so.
Oh, it happens every once in a while. Every once in a while, I'm like, ooh, that is tough. That is tough. But I think the thing I got going on my side is you usually answer it wrong. So that'll make for a funny review.
Yeah.
Ace Frehley saved Kiss. Get the fuck out of here.
How'd he save Kiss? They wouldn't let him do. He came back and Kiss, and they don't let him do shit.
Yeah, he puts out a good album, and then he writes three sides of the coin.
Vinnie Vincent saved Kiss.
Yeah. Let's see. Thoughts on the new Indiana Jones? I haven't seen it yet, but
Me neither. I've heard.
Yeah, I've heard bad things, but everybody, I get sick of this fucking like anti-woman shit. You know, if there's a woman and they're trying to feminize it, I could give a, people got pissed about a girl being, in the last Star Wars fucking trilogy.
I loved it. I know that's a much hated thing, but goddamn, do I love those 3 Star Wars movies.
But I could give a fuck less about what sex the person is. Is it a good character? Is it well written? That's all I care about. I'm not threatened by a woman being in a movie.
Ray, right? Her name Ray.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I'll check out the new Indiana Jones.
It
can't be worse than Kingdom of the Skull.
I know the last one I didn't like.
And there was parts I liked about it, but that Shia LaBeouf sucked, and all the CGI. I think more than anything, Steven Spielberg is to blame for Crystal Skull, because he mailed that one in, and that's why I wasn't too upset when he walked away from the last one. Still weird not having him do one, but he's gone soft. Even though I love Last Crusade, he went too soft because there was too much reaction to the darkness of Temple of Doom. Spielberg should have stopped, after Jaws.
Yeah, that's my point. I don't care. He made Jaws.
Yeah.
He could suck forever and he'd still be fucking awesome for Jaws. Jaws is the greatest movie ever, in my opinion.
I like this one. Tim that pisses everybody off says Eric Carr saved Kiss. Yeah, but Kiss wouldn't save Eric Carr.
Yeah.
So that tells you all you need to know about Kiss.
Ouch.
Yeah. They don't want to pay that doctor bill. And that's the fucking truth.
And Tim, he is right. Everybody points at Paul Stanley of saving Kiss. Dude, Eric Carr was there moving along, drumming really good. He was a team player. And if anything, Eric Carr saved Kiss more than Paul and Gene. Because if you ask me, and I've done this on my channel, I thought Gene, when he was all Hollywood and didn't give a fuck about Kiss, wrote better songs than Paul when he didn't even care. Secretly Cruel, Any Way You Slice It, Love's a Deadly Weapon, While the City Sleeps. Come on. All right.
Yeah. You brought up a good point. Those are all very mediocre songs.
But better than Paul's songs. They're better than what Paul, Bang Bang You, My Way.
Not better than Tears Are Falling, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
All right. Let's see. What concerts are coming up for you guys that you're going to see? I just saw a concert last night. I went and saw Les Claypool and his Flying Frog Brigade do Animals. And
talk about that as I take a piss and get my mango tea.
Yeah, because I know you don't care about that shit anywho.
I'm drinking.
It was a good show. I had a great time with my wife. It was a killer venue. A lot of fun. I don't think it was as strong as if you listen to the first live album he did with Frog Brigade where they played Animals. Sean Lennon was playing guitar, and I love the band that he has with Sean Lennon, the Claypool Lennon Delirium. I think they put out some really good albums, but I think Sean Lennon trying to do David Gilmour was a little out of his league. I've heard Les sound better than he did last night, but Les is also 59. Another interesting fact is what's his name? Harry Waters played keyboards, son of Roger Waters. But I mean, it was a great show. It was, but that live album that they put out where they did Animals was so good and spot on. It was a hard one to meet with, but my next show coming up is Neil Young. I'm gonna go see Neil Young, and then I don't know. I might go see Cannibal Corpse with my son. I don't know. It's on a weekday, but it's in Tacoma, which is like a half hour from me. And if he wants to be designated driver, I'll go, because I gotta get drunk to sit through that shit. That's for goddamn sure. Anything else I can read without Ralph being here? I don't know. Well, this is something you guys are gonna have to deal with, this live shit. Ralph refilling his fucking drink. I can't believe I haven't taken a piss drink yet. Piss drink. Some say I have, but a piss break. Wife said even though I'm in the garage, I can't piss in a bucket while I do the show. I got to go in the house. So you guys are just gonna have to sit here, but me and Ralph have to take turns so we can entertain you fine people. We got 50 likes and 48 watching. So hope you guys are enjoying this shit. Like I said, maybe we'll get to the news. Fuck it. I'll go all night. I don't give a fuck. I got to work tomorrow. Speaking of Alcatraz, thoughts on new album with Doogie White. Doogie White does nothing for me. Neither does fucking Alcatraz. I give a shit less. Ralph might like that shit. Let's see. What else? I don't know. Maybe I'll wait for Ralph to get back. Chris Sinzak's got an interesting question I want to ask, but I'm gonna wait for Ralph. Let's see. Montana Hale, bands that suck but have a good guitarist. There's a lot of those. I'll wait for Ralph.
Yeah, I just saw a concert on Monday.
Yeah.
I went and saw Peter Frampton.
How was it?
Oh, it was fucking amazing. Now, we all know Peter Frampton has a degenerate disease.
Yeah, he's a degenerate. All right.
And
degenerative.
Yeah.
I think is how you say it.
I think so.
Hello.
But anyway, I mean, he did a farewell tour because he didn't think, he'd be able to play anymore. Well,
Yeah.
now he came out with a cane and he sat down the whole show. Now, his upper body was awesome because he played and sang amazingly. So his upper body is functioning as well. His other bandmates sat as well. There's nothing wrong with them, but I guess it made it look kind of normal.
He should have came out with some cocaine, and then he could have stood up.
And I'll tell you one really cool thing Peter Frampton did was he dedicated the tour to John Regan. How cool is that?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
He did it.
That's
this whole speech about John, how much he loved him and he wanted to dedicate the whole tour to him, which was amazing. And yet Ace Frehley still hasn't said a word.
Well, no, he did. He did on Twitter.
He did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said, "No, I'll never get that $20 that he owes me."
Yeah, I think Ace owed him way more than that.
Yeah. Interesting fact. Probably the only thing you would have liked about the Les Claypool show I went and saw, Ralph. I don't know if you heard, but Roger Waters' son Harry Waters was playing the keyboards, and he was sick. He was very sick. But Les Claypool still made him go, "Look, Mommy, there's an airplane up in the sky." and that's actually him on the wall. That's Roger Waters' son that did that.
Oh wow!
And he did it. It was cool. It was everybody got a big kick out of it.
Les Claypool played the wall?
No, he played Animals.
Oh, okay.
He played Animals in its entirety. And I was saying while you were gone that while I enjoyed the show very much, it wasn't as good as when Claypool did it 20 years ago. But Sean Lennon, John Lennon's son, is a guitar player in the band. And he's good he has a separate band with Sean Lennon, and it's really neat. It's very psychedelic what they do. And I think he's perfect for that. But handling Dave Gilmour left a little to be desired. And I thought that Les's vocals were a little rough, but overall it was a fantastic show and I had a real good time. Chris Sinzak has a question for you. 7 Doors of Death versus Bugs on Cheese.
God damn. I love 7 Doors of Death. I really do. But I think I'm going to go Bugs on Cheese on this. Lee Gerstmann wrote a better song than what I wrote because 7 Doors of Death is off the second album. But yeah, I think I'm going to go with Bugs on Cheese. Seven Doors of Death is one of the songs we never played live, which is a
Yeah.
shame. I like that song.
Yeah, I gotta go with that. No offense to Lee. I love Lee.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I was gonna say something, but I can't talk about it anyway. Let's see. Technical Ecstasy and Never Say Die or In Through the Outdoor and Presence. I'm going with Sabbath on that.
Yeah, me too. I love those albums, man. Other than Con, I love those. I love and Breakout.
Ooh, here's actually an interesting question from Tim that pisses off everybody. John Bonham or Neil Peart?
I made a video about this on Almost Human.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a donation. Somebody wanted me to know who I would pick, John Bonham or Neil Peart, and go watch my video. Ian will give him your answer, but you got to watch my video to know what I think.
That's a tough one, but I think I'm going to go with Neil. But that's actually a good question, though. I mean, they're both amazing, but but John Bonham played on fucking In Through the Outdoor, but Neil played on fucking Hold Your Fire. So yeah, that's a tough one. Ace. Here's what I agree with: Ace Frehley saves cans.
I will say, if Tim would have asked me a question like that, I wouldn't have banned him.
What deep cut do you want Judas Priest to throw out next time they're in your America?
Hero's End. Look how quick I came up with that. I would love to see them do Hero's End. I think that's the most underrated Judas Priest song ever, along with Island of Domination. Those two songs.
You know which one I'd love, and I'm sure probably I'd be the only one, but Don't Go.
I love that song.
I love Don't Go.
Love it. Never played live, and it was the first single from Point of Entry.
Here's an easy one for me, but might be hard for you, Ralph. Another Perfect Day or Black Rose?
Oh, I know what I'd go for, but man. Black Rose. I love Another Perfect Day, though.
Yeah.
But I got to go Black Rose.
I'm not a Black Rose fan, so easily Another Perfect Day for me. Which I still stand by. We did it years and years ago. Not a big fan of Back on the Funny Farms, my least favorite on the album, but absolutely
that's right. I remember that.
I absolutely love the rest of it.
And that's like my favorite song off that album.
Really? Wow.
I think so, if I think about it, yeah.
Have you heard the new Alice Cooper remasters? Yes, and they sound amazing.
Yes, I have, and they're awesome. Thanks to Mr. X.
Dirtmits wants to know, are we going to make a shirt like the one in my background? I would love to. Unfortunately, I saw this post on, I don't know if it came up in a Google or just showed up on Facebook, but it was way after the date that you could buy this shirt. But I have thought about, this shirt I'm wearing right here. My wife had made for me, and there are companies that you can take a picture to and have a shirt made. And I would love to get a Death to Hagar shirt, that on the front and us on the back. I think it'd be fucking amazing. Who has the balls to wear it though, besides me and Ralph? That's what I want to know. Probably all the people that got sent to our Facebook page recently.
We're very influential, by the way, Ian. If we wear those shirts.
Yes. Well, remember, I can get people to assault Sammy Hagar fans. I have power because I'm adorable.
Well, the thing with me is, it's like, I am such a troll when it comes to Sammy Hagar. I really go out of the way to like bash on the guy. And I always say it. I say, look, Sammy Hagar bashing to me makes me happy. And nobody's going to take away my happiness. I know a lot of you are trying to say, well, what have you done? Where have you ever written a song? And, they don't know. You know what, man? Sammy Hagar made money from tequila and got lucky with Van Halen. I played in front of 8,000 Colombians and toured the world. Yeah, I'm
Hey,
not.
I did write a song and it fucking sucked, and it's still better than Sammy Hagar.
No, I would agree, and I never even heard it.
Chris wants to know Spielberg or Kubrick. Kubrick.
Oh,
Easy.
yeah. Look, Jaws is my favorite movie of all time, but I go with Kubrick because The Shining is my second favorite movie. And man, that movie, I noticed something different every single time, and I've seen it. I don't know, 80 times.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. I think Spielberg was great in his prime. And even after that, I think Saving Private Ryan and Schindler's List are masterpieces, but he just puts out way too much shit that Kubrick would never put out. He does just some sugar-coated candy ass shit. But then again, he did do the best film of all time with Jaws. So, but yeah, Kubrick, easy. Supernaut 93 Ian, don't you like Assault Attack by MSG? Yes, I do. That's the only vocals I've ever heard by strip mall fucking Billy Idol that don't get on my last nerves. I do like Assault Attack. Oh, here's one. This might be hard for you, Ralph. Stargazer or Night Prowler?
No, that's not hard for me. Stargazer, greatest song ever. Against what? What was it?
Night Prowler by AC/DC.
I love that song, but that's not even my favorite off that album. I love Night Prowler, but it's not even close. Stargazer is, to me, the greatest song ever.
Yeah, Night Prowler. Do you think we'll get another AC/DC album? Probably not.
I think so.
You do?
I think Brian said something about that not too long ago. I can see it happen.
Dermot says Frizzle Fry is amazing. I agree.
No, that's right.
Mean Metal Mike says, I'm on the autism spectrum, Ian, so hopefully my comments aren't dumb. Loving the content. No.
Mean Metal Mike's awesome.
Yeah.
I like Mean Metal Mike. And I also like Nice Metal Mike.
Yeah. No, I have no problem with anybody who has autism. I have problems with people who use autism as an explanation for shit that autism doesn't affect. There's plenty of people with all kinds of afflictions that are just great people and don't let it, determine who they are and how they act. So yeah, no, I have no problem. Hey, look, I'm a fucking colossal asshole. I don't blame it on my big dick, do I? No, I sure don't. Let's see. It was an honor getting roasted by the podcast kings, said Seth Oates 101. Awesome. Well, hey, if you love being shit on, you're in the right house. Just keep asking stupid questions. Let's see. Top 4 bass players by Dick Twatkins. Well, Dick Twatkins, if I only have 4, well, Dick Twatkins is in there.
Yeah. My favorite is John Entwistle. It's always been my favorite bass player. Butler. Wow. Geezer Butler.
I would say Geezer, definitely Claypool.
Geddy Lee.
Jaco Pastorius.
Yeah, Jaco. That would be the top 4.
And Dick Twatkins.
And Dick Twatkins. And I know Ian ain't going to agree with this, but I feel an extremely underrated bass player and amazing lyricist, Rachel Bolan, Skid Row. He's amazing.
I'm supposed to be the funny one, goddammit.
I know. You are funnier than me. You just have shit taste in music.
Yeah, but I don't come up with jokes like that.
That's not a joke. I'm actually being, because I'm talking, I know it's funny to you because I'm talking out of a guy that has good taste in music. And when you hear good taste in music, you laugh because you're more into like crap like that guy from Primus.
Years later, somebody's going to bring up that you said that and you're going to blame it on autism. I know you. Let's see.
And my dead sister.
Are the Misfits overrated? I don't. If anything, I think they're underrated because I think they're more known for their T-shirts than their music, and their music's amazing. The same way I feel like Ramones are underrated because there's not enough attention on the music.
Well, you think about it, man, because when I saw the Misfits a couple weeks ago, I mean, it was huge amphitheater. I mean, really big, and it was packed like a mother. It was super packed. And man, you think about it, maybe, just maybe, the Ramones could be living that now if they all lived. Maybe. Because they're
I mean, if they could have been around 10 more years, I think maybe people would have came around. It's a damn shame. I hate seeing bands, not appreciated when they're in their prime. Because by the time you get to see them, I mean, I'm not saying the Misfits weren't great, but I don't know. In the case of the Misfits, you might see a better show nowadays. Just because, they got Lombardo on drums.
Yeah.
And they got AC Slade backing up Doyle, so you got two guitars, They
were awesome. They were amazing.
But I love the Misfits. I'm so fucking jealous you got to go see them.
It was packed, dude. I mean, it was amazingly packed. Dan Cecil bringing in a crowd like that.
Cecil says John Regan, one of the best guys ever. I will agree with that. What a nice man. Nice man.
I actually hung out with him in Miami.
Yeah. I never got to meet him, but you know what? Ever since we became friends on Facebook, which I think he friended me right when I got on Facebook, because I was like, you could send Facebook shit to band people, but there was never a birthday that went by. I didn't get something from John Regan, or when I wished him happy birthday, he didn't give me a thank you. It's just the kind of guy. He appreciated everybody who gave a shit enough to even send him a friend request. It didn't matter if he really knew you, he appreciated you. And that's amazing. I don't go on Facebook like I used to, very randomly, and I feel bad when I miss people's birthdays. But anybody who's on my friends list, I wish them a happy birthday, whether I know them personally or not, because I appreciate anybody, because really the only people outside of people I know in real life that send me Facebook requests are, people who dig the show. So I appreciate all of you. Even crazy ass Tim with his stupid ass questions, calling Ralph a piece of shit.
Yeah, man, that was the question he asked me. I was like, wait, you think I'm gonna pick a piece of shit over me, dude? Come on. What the hell? You gotta go.
Let's see. Next show is gonna be King's X. You guys into him? I like King's X, but I need to know more of them. I'm not huge into them, but I like what I heard.
I dig King's X, and they're fucking awesome live. I wish they would come down here. They haven't been down here in many years. I love King's X. Awesome band.
I'm glad Doug came out of the closet.
Yeah.
I had no idea he was gay, but I think it's awesome. He can be and he's old as dirt, man. He's way old. But I'm glad he could be an old, proud gay man. Good for him.
Well, I knew he was gay about like 20 years ago when I sucked his dick.
Usually that's a dead giveaway.
Hey, he let me do it. I was like, oh, he must be gay.
Well, he's a fan of the show. Yeah. Highway to Hell or Heaven and Hell?
Heaven and Hell. And I love Highway to Hell, but Heaven, the song.
Ooh, man, you answered that quick. I don't know. I'd have to think on that shit.
I love Heaven and Hell. I mean, I love Highway to Hell. Don't get it twisted. Let's cut the deck. And I ripped that off from Ruben.
Well, I know.
Yeah,
I love that guy. I know this is an unpopular opinion, but Highway to Hell is my favorite Bon album. I know many people would disagree.
It's my second favorite.
New Live Evil, remix or original mix?
Oh, new one. Amazing. Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah. I definitely agree. Oh, God. Okay, Mean Metal Mike. I'm going to give you this because you're on the fucking spectrum. Phil Rudd or Peter Criss? Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
I love Peter Criss, but Phil Rudd, man.
Yeah, if Peter Criss tried to play Phil Rudd, he'd have a fucking heart attack.
Well, so would Mike Portnoy. I think what Phil, dude, try doing that beat on Let There Be Rock for like 8 minutes straight. Like, dude, Mike Portnoy's arms would fall off, and even Mike Portnoy would tell you that.
Yeah.
I mean, what Phil Rudd does is not easy. It sounds easy, but it's very difficult.
Yeah, you know who I think could do a Phil Rudd if he had to? Marky Ramone.
Well, you know what? And it's funny you mentioned that because just yesterday, I recorded. It's going to be up next weekend. two episodes with Will Carroll of Death Angel. And Will Carroll had the album Dust. I don't know if you ever heard of Dust. You know the band Dust from the early 70s?
No.
All right. Well, he goes, hey, you ever heard of this band? I go, dude, that's Marky Ramone. Before he was, he's like, no. I go, yeah, it is. And he looks at it and goes, oh shit, it is Marky Ramone. Now, Marky Ramone's playing on there is incredible. Nothing like what he did in the Ramones. Just unbelievable. And also the other two members of Dust recorded the first two Kiss albums, that Wise, whatever, those two dudes. And the Dust album sounds amazing, where those two Kiss albums sound like crap, which is weird, right? But anyway, Marky Ramone had to learn Tommy's style, which is not easy, you know? So, yeah, I'm sure he can learn Phil Rudd as well.
Yeah. All right. This is an ethnic question, Ralph, so you'll know this one. Carne asada tacos or burritos? You can only pick one.
You know, just because I'm a spick, you think I eat all this Mexican food? Thanks, Ian.
Yeah, I do.
What are you going to do next? Move to Boston? You racist prick.
Hey, I'm racist, but not that racist.
I don't know.
I hate everybody equally. You know, I just hate people.
Well, I don't know that brand of tacos. I'm sure I'd like them both, but I don't know them.
Me too. I fucking love Mexican food.
Yeah,
look at me. I don't know what it is. Tacos, are you a hard shell or a soft shell?
Yeah, I don't know the names of certain tacos. And I barely go to, when I go to Taco Bell, which is rare, I get the chalupa.
Yeah.
It's two chalupas and a regular taco. That's the meal I always get at Taco Bell. With steak. The chalupa's got to have steak, not chicken.
Your mom gave me the chalupa. I had to go to the doctor, get rid of it. But I don't know if you heard me. Tacos, are you hard shell or soft shell?
Man, that's a good question. I like them both almost equally, but if I had to pick, gun to the head, I'll go with soft shell. But I'm hard shell.
What pisses me off? Oh, this pisses me off. Taco Bell, what I love to get is, they called it a double-decker taco. And it was a soft shell and then refried beans, and then they put the hard shell in there. It was the best of both worlds, and it was delicious. And they took it off the fucking menu post-COVID. That being said, I love me some tacos, burritos. I love me some fucking burritos. Love me some burritos.
I love all that shit. Yeah, I do.
Man, a bad burrito story though. Holy shit. Me and a couple of my buddies went to Houston to go see Maiden on the horrible fucking Final Frontier tour. And we got this hotel, had a kitchen in it and everything. And because we were staying there all weekend. And to try to save money, we went to the store and all we bought was Lone Star beer and like frozen burritos. And the smell in that room by the time we left, all it smelled like was, beer and burrito farts. Oh, fucking terrible. God bless Texas. Let's see what else we got here.
We ain't doing the news, dude.
I don't get. I go all fucking night. I don't give a shit. I know it's later where you're.
The questions are not going to stop, and I'm cool with that. I'm just saying, why are we going to go into the news and not talk about what these guys, these people that are in the chat room, are coming up with awesome shit to talk about?
Ooh, man, we're up to 59 likes, 47 watching.
Look at that.
I like this shit. Here's a good question, but I'm gonna have the same answer. Kubrick or Scorsese? I'm gonna go with Kubrick. I don't think anybody can top his camera work, his dedication, his preciseness, but I love me some fucking Scorsese. I mean, like now Scorsese, I'd take it a heartbeat over fucking Spielberg any day, every day. But I don't think you can top Kubrick. I really don't.
I'm gonna have to agree with you, man. I think Scorsese is better than Spielberg. I mean, Spielberg has done the greatest movie of all time, but dude, Goodfellas, I mean, dude, anytime you watch that, you can watch that movie anytime, and it's still entertaining, no matter how many times you've seen it. So well made. Casino, not really, as big as Goodfellas, but I think it's as good.
Oh, I think it is too. I think it's unfairly compared to it, and Casino's fucking amazing, and I'm looking forward to it. His the new movies he's got coming out. It's probably going to be great. Dressed to Kill by De Palma, love it. I'm a huge Brian De Palma fan.
I have that on Blu-ray.
Yeah, love it. Yeah, even though that's not her naked in that, you know that, right?
Yeah, I know. I heard about that much later. I was disappointed.
But one of my favorite Brian De Palmas nobody talks about is Body Double. I fucking love Body Double, but I'm a huge De Palma fan.
I like Blowout. Blowout was awesome.
Yeah, Blowout's awesome. But to me, he kind of fell off after Carlitos, and I love Carlitos. I don't think that gets enough praise.
Scarface is the best.
Yeah, Scarface is amazing. TJ James says, proud to be me and have cerebral palsy. And yeah, you be proud of yourself. But
yeah, go ahead.
Where Terrence blames anytime he does, or that guy blames everything on fucking autism. I will let TJ blame his Sammy Hagar love on cerebral palsy. He has a pass there.
Yeah, and to TJ, I say you should be very proud. There's nothing to be ashamed of. But yeah, come on, how are you going to be proud to like every single Motley Crue song? That's not something to be proud of. That's just your musical taste, though. But you as a person, you're all right.
See, if Sammy Hagar was your ex-girlfriend, what would her name be? Sammy Hagar.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no bigger cut on somebody than that. Chuck Charles Manson. Another interesting movie question. Tarantino versus Scorsese. I am a huge Tarantino fan. I still think I would have to give a slight edge to Scorsese. For the longevity and the number of pictures. I personally don't think Tarantino's done a bad movie. I love it. Even Death Proof that some people shit on, I love. And Scorsese has done some that I don't care for. But Scorsese is still put out so many fucking hits, and he won't give up. I'm really pissed at Tarantino for saying this. If he's saying this last movie he's making is going to be his last one. I think we need people like him more than ever now. If you see the fucking tripe that's coming out in theaters, so fuck him for giving up because he wants to have a perfect record. Scorsese, like everyone may not be the best, but he keeps trying. And I love that tenacity. The same way I like when old bands put out new albums. Now, 9 times out of 10, yes, they're not going to be anything that compares to the old, but at least you're fucking trying. To me, there's nothing worse than like these Guns N' Roses and shit like that who don't even try. Because they know they can't, but they won't even try. At least try.
Def Leppard doesn't try either. Even though they do release new music, they're not trying on those albums.
No, but you know what? I have more respect for Def Leppard at least putting in, even if it's a little effort, than no effort at all. Like, Paul Stanley, like, it doesn't matter what we put out, people won't like it. They will if it's good. If you keep putting out what you put out, yeah, it's going to suck. And I think like Guns N' Roses and Guns N' Roses fans should be embarrassed, by supporting this shit. They're constantly living off of one fucking album. You can take those use your lose. I don't give a fuck what they sold. They're living off of one fucking album. And they can't do it.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming over here. I'm not going.
Yeah, but I thought you were talking about a new album from them.
No,
coming my fucking ass. And even Slash puts out horrible fucking solo albums, but at least he's writing music. To me, like a true musician, you should have that passion. Like you got to keep trying. You got to keep working at it. Yeah, and it's like one of my favorite guitar players but I have zero respect for him, is Dave Navarro. I think Dave Navarro's an incredible guitar player, but he just doesn't give a fuck. He puts no effort into, they said that was one of the things when he was in the Chili Peppers, he wanted to be paid to practice. It's like, what the fuck? And he does nothing now. He doesn't put out solo or do anything. And to me, I'm like, you have this talent and you do nothing with it. You just piss it away. Yeah, no respect. No respect. I'm going to take, let's see. One last question, then I'm going to go piss. Last great Alice Cooper album. Great Alice Cooper album. Muscle of Love. I got to piss.
All right, I'll take care. I'll find, because I just pulled it up on here. Let's see if I find any Kubrick. All right, we talked about that. We talked about Dirty Honey Rules. I'm not into that, Connor. I've seen some of it. Spastic Rule. I don't even know what that is. Geezer Butler. Oh, that's your favorite. Mean Metal Mike's favorite bass player is Geezer Butler, Cliff Williams, Cliff Burton, Lemmy, and Getty. Great list. And Tim, the guy I don't like, his bass players are Geddy Lee, Geezer, Phil Lynott, and Tom Hamilton. All great picks, you prick. All right. Cliff Williams is an awesome bassist. I agree. Duff McKagan, yeah, he's great. Paul McCartney is a pretty good bassist. He's one of the best. I should have added him to my list. As far as melodies, he was the best. Thoughts on the Plasmatics, because I think Wendy O. Williams is the queen. Damn, Tim, why do I like you so much, you prick? I'm a huge Plasmatics fan. Coup d'etat I would put up in my top 10 or 15 greatest albums ever made. Big fan of, what's the other one? Beyond the Valley. Plasmatics were awesome, and I was lucky enough to see them open for Kiss. All right. Did you see the MC 94 tour? Nope, it didn't come my way. Ralph, a kid who tells on another kid is a dead kid.
God damn right.
Great show, boys. Hope you do it again. That's Hanoi Bomb, and he's given like a little nod to the great movie Over the Edge.
Yes, love that shit.
And on this channel is the review that Ian and I did for Over the Edge. Only Ian and I did for Over the Edge. Check it out. It's better now. All right. I'm reading all this shit now, Ian.
Where are you at? Tell me where you left off at.
The 2 Dust albums rule. Be Cool or Be Podcast Out. See, I didn't know that. I only thought there was 1 Dust album. You see it? You see where you are? Yep, Kenny Kerner, Richie Wise. The Kings Have Arrived, post-psycho. Be Cooler Podcast Out says Richie Wise wasn't Dust, not Kenny Kerner. Yes, but didn't Kenny Kerner like help produce it though? I think he produced that album though. Eddie Murphy, Boogie in Your Butt versus Party All the Time. I'm going with Boogie in the Butt. I thought Party All the Time, and I know Ian and all you're gonna disagree. That's a cheesy ass crap song.
Love it.
Oh, I hate that song. Boogie in the Butt. Now that's a good song.
All right. I have no idea where you're at as far as okay. I see Kenny Arneson was in yeah, okay, I see it now.
All right. You take over.
All right. Favorite Dio deep cuts you wish he would have played live?
Light in the Black.
I'm gonna go with not anything, but a lot of stuff off of Lock Up the Wolves. I would have loved I would have loved to heard Wild One, Born on the Sun. God, I just love Dio. He can sing anything.
Why are they watching me? That's a great one off Lock
Yeah.
Up.
If he would do anything like Strange Highways and before, I would be happy. I as much as I love Dio, I find everything after Strange Highways very spotty.
Yeah, I'm just throwing out songs I know he hasn't played live, but
Yeah.
you know, I've seen the Strange Highways tour. I saw Lock Up the Wolves. So, you know, Another Day, probably like the only song I really like off Sacred Heart.
Yeah.
Fucking love that song.
What's
that I wish they would have played.
What's the coolest band name in your opinion?
Thrash or Die.
Van Halen. But that name was sullied. And by sullied, I mean some fucking guy with the last name of Sullivan from Massachusetts fucked it up. Let's see. Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul? Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
This is hard. But and they are both my favorite shows of all time. I'm gonna have to go. Well, I'll say this. I'll probably give it to Breaking Bad, but I think Better Call Saul at the end, like the last 2 or 3 series, was, if not, it was better than Breaking Bad. But it had some, you know, slow seasons that to pick it up, where Breaking Bad was just badass the whole way through, except for the Fly episode. I hated the Fly episode.
Yeah, that's a called. That's a called. What am I, fucking Italian now? That's a called In the Bottle episode. One they do when they run out of money and they can't afford to have multiple locations and stuff like that. So when you see an episode that takes place all in one setting, it's usually a financial decision. I still like that episode, but it's not my favorite. But as far as what's better, is that tough? I guess I would give knee-jerk reaction to Breaking Bad, but I think Better Call Saul is just as that'd be like, Dio or Ozzy or a Sabbath. I think they're both perfect. Yeah. Next one, no bashing Bostonians.
Just the
sorry,
only the racist one.
Yes.
I'll tell you my favorite villain out of both those shows. Oh my God, what was his name? The Salamanca.
Yeah. You talk about the I know the one that was in Better Call Saul, right?
Yeah, that was the best villain. Now I can't remember his name.
Yeah,
his real name is Tony Dolan, I think.
Yeah,
but that was that's the greatest villain I've seen. Period in anything.
I love the old man with the ding ding bell too.
No, he was good, but man, there was something about that Salamanca guy, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He was like so like animated and friendly, like, but you were still afraid of him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was a bad motherfucker.
He was a guy that, everything's good. He's about to kill you, Awesome.
Let's see. Carpe Diem from Saxon or Firepower from Judas Priest?
That's super close. I'll go with Priest, but that's like the greatest Saxon album for me since Power
and the Glory.
No, I'd even go before. I think that's album's better than Power and the Glory. I'd get Denim and Leather, which I like more, but I think it's the best album since Denim and Leather.
I mean, I love Carpe Diem. I probably would give a slight nudge to Priest.
Yeah, I give it a Priest.
But Carpe Diem's awesome. Johnny Vogan, luscious Johnny V is here.
Johnny V.
He says Luis Guzman is amazing in Carlito's Way. I agree, but I also love what's that gap tooth fuck from the fucking Little People's movies? Guy from Lord of the Rings. He's great in it too. He plays a guy in the wheelchair. Like, shoot me, motherfucker. I got nothing.
I don't like John Leguizamo. I don't like him.
I think he did great in that though, because I think he embodied the person you hate, Benny Blanco from the Bronx, you just hated him, but I thought he did the character real good. But I see where he can be annoying He's one of those, sometimes he just plays the same character. So it's like you feel like you're just looking at John Leguizamo. He's not an actor, but it worked for Benny Blanco because you wanted to hate that motherfucker anyway. And you get so pissed that him of all motherfuckers are the one that takes out Carlito. Spoiler alert. I'm looking very forward to Arrow Videos putting out a 4K of that, which is amazing because Universal put one out, but it was very bare bones. But there's a real nice package coming from Arrow Video, available in the UK and the US. So looking forward to picking that up. West Nation, Siegfried and Roy or George Michael and Andrew Ridgeley?
Roy.
I'm going to go with Wham.
I hate them.
I'm going to go with Wham because, yeah, Siegfried and Roy pulled off some magic, but I swear to God, George Michael was straight, so I think he's a better fucking magician. Plus, I like George Michael. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't. Good voice, but his music sucked to me.
Let's see. Better drum intro, Over the Mountain or Painkiller?
Over the Mountain.
I'm going to go Painkiller. I love them both. Are you a fan of Christopher Nolan movies? I am.
Who is that?
God, he's directed. Well, he did like the Batman trilogy with Christian Bale.
No.
He also did Insomnia, Memento. Did that shit with DiCaprio. I love Christopher Nolan. I'm very much looking forward to that new Oppenheimer biopic that he's doing. I think that's going to be incredible. That was a great Paul Stanley impersonation, Ian. Yes, I agree. I'm great at it. I met that queen. I've heard that voice live. I know how to do it. And with something we got to figure out, because I would love to play it for the fans, and this is something we might do on a Patreon thing, is our performance at the Kiss Exposed at Rockin' Pod.
Oh, do we have that?
Yeah, I've got the audio of it. The problem is, I think we have to edit everybody out but us.
Okay.
So it will be an editing job, because here's the thing. All of the other, stars that were part of it, they all work with Kiss and don't want that shit released. And I understand that. I respect all of them, especially fucking Courtney. So I would never do anything against her wishes, and I would get approval on her before I would do anything. Because if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't have been part of it anyway. That was 100% Courtney making sure we were part of it. But I thought, I'm going to toot my own horn. I thought we were fucking hilarious. And just the shit with me and Craig Gast alone, which I feel so horrible about after learning shit that I learned after I said what I said. But it was pretty fucking awesome. But that would definitely be a Patreon only. And like I said, I would have to talk to Courtney and, before we release any of that.
Yeah, we can release it all. They won't get in trouble because Kiss ain't going to pay for our Patreon.
Right. But you know what I mean? I know Courtney has talked about it in the past. I mean, here's the thing. Courtney, not Jim Florentine, Don Jameson, Craig Gast, they all work with Kiss. They do these Kiss cruises and they do all this stuff and they make big money. And I would never do anything. That's their business. That's their livelihood and what they do.
I would.
Yeah, I know. I know.
True.
But yeah. But no, we do have the audio of that. I think I didn't start recording though until Ralph, you went up anyway. But there's some great stuff, and they were amazing as well. But I can understand why they don't want it released, whereas we don't give a shit. Yeah, shit. After this episode, we'll probably get taken down and have to create a new page. Who knows? Mm-hmm. Speaking of old bands releasing new albums, the last Uriah Heep is amazing. Haven't checked it out yet.
Yes,
but I want to.
Dude, believe it or not, I think it's the best album. But I'm not a big Uriah Heep guy. But I thought that last album was the best shit I heard from them.
From the Dungeon Podcast, who do you think is a better singer, Joey Ramone or Danzig?
Joey Ramone.
I say Danzig in its prime. I think Joey never lost it, whereas I feel, you said he sounded great on the Misfits one.
He did.
But the last time I saw Danzig, it was very, very spotty. But a lot of that, the musicians he had playing with him, I think God damn, I feel like I got to sneeze. I feel like Danzig definitely underestimates his band members because he never touched what he had with that original band, and the people he has come in for chump change just don't cut it. But his voice isn't what it used to be, in my opinion, at least when I saw him.
He's kind of one trick pony, kind of. Because when Joey can do stuff like, Beat on the Brat, and then he can turn around and do Danny Says or Questioningly or 7-Eleven. Where Danzig, when he tries to mellow and do Elvis, it's horrendous. So I think he's awesome when when he's a chest beater. You know what I was listening to the other day, and I know you agree with me on this one. Yeah. Criminally underrated album that should have been huge was Danzig 4.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't mind the pain. They Call in the Dark. That when he changes that, it's fine. It's great.
Yeah.
Joey to me is like top 10. He's such an amazing, melodic, and very original. I mean, nobody sounds like Joey Ramone, except for that guy that's in the Ramones band called the Grummones. It's scary how much this guy not only looks like Joey, but sounds like him. You watch the Ramones on YouTube, you're gonna say, dude, Joey did not die. That's Joey, But anyway, I got off on a tangent there. But Joey Ramone is my answer.
Cecil Music wants to know, Ralph, your favorite Riot record?
Fire Down Under, hands down. Love it.
Yeah. I would say the same. Not that Cecil gives a shit. Just want to know what Ralph thinks. Sinkin Stanley says Axl Rose sounds like Herbert the Pervert from Family Guy now. I think that's hilarious. A lot of talk about his performance at, I think it was the Glassberry Festival or Dingleberry Festival, some shit over in Europe. Said he was really bad. He could have been. I mean, that's the scary thing you got to think of. Axl Rose is in his 60s now and has a very distinct, screaming style and everything. I will give Axl a little bit of pass for vocal things. I mean, I think the way he sings is probably hard to do at his age.
I saw him front AC/DC, and that shit was better than Guns N' Roses. That was amazing.
Yeah, well, better songs.
Yeah, but his singing too. He nailed those songs. I think that was the greatest thing Axl Rose ever did, was being AC/DC.
Do you like Sebastian Bach's solo albums? I think it's much better than Skid Row without him.
No, I disagree.
Yeah, well, you're wrong. Any opinions on Tremonti, Ralph? That's from Mo Bierman. I'm sorry.
Good guitar player, but he can't write songs that I like.
Yeah, I tell you what. You know what he's good at. You ever hear him do Frank Sinatra?
No.
Holy fuck! He did this charity event. I think his kid has some disease or something. He did some fucking charity event for it. Holy fuck! Can he sing some Sinatra? Really good. I was like, yeah, pretty fucking good. I hate all the fucking bands he's in though. He can play.
I think Sinatra sucks. So he can sing Sinatra as good as he wants, but I can care less about Frank Sinatra.
That's terrible.
Hooey. Yeah, I know he's terrible.
Let's see here. What do we got here? Greatest guitar solo ever.
Frank Marino ain't dead yet. Hands down, the greatest solo caught on tape.
Yeah. I have no idea. I'd have to sleep on that shit. Chuck Charles Manson, new Ghost song blows.
Oh yeah. I didn't like it.
I like the original, but I think Ghost fucking blows anymore. I really do. All they're doing is fucking covers. I mean,
I didn't like that last thing. I liked the Genesis cover. I didn't like the rest of it.
Yeah, and I liked it more than you because I liked like the television song. I thought they did a decent, but God damn, I don't think I've ever seen a band start out with such promise and just piss it away. But just like Kiss, man, they got a gimmick they can rely on. People love the fucking Ghost gimmick, but it's just getting, I mean, it's pop music anymore. It ain't, there's nothing metal about Ghost.
They turn into a pop band.
Yeah, pure pop band, and it sucks because that first album is so. I think you would still even agree that's their best album, right?
The first album is their best album.
Yeah.
After that, I can't tell you a Ghost album as good as the first one. I can't think of a Ghost album where I liked every song off it.
Right.
Except the first album. The other ones, they're spotty. They have amazing songs. Don't get me wrong. I love a lot of songs off their future albums, but not every song off it.
Here's Chase is better than the Catch or giving the dog a bone.
Chase is better than the Catch.
Agree. Sepultura Schizophrenia needs a vinyl reissue. And yeah, I'm all for that. Yeah. Jackie Gleason or Rodney Dangerfield? Easy. Easy.
Rodney for me.
Yeah, and I love Jackie Gleason. I think he's incredible, but Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah, I
all
did.
The way. Iron Maiden played Alexander the Great. Do you think they'll ever play Prodigal Son? No.
And I hope they don't unless they bring Deanna out.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear Bruce sing that.
Woke Up with a Monster or Motley Crue 94?
I'll go with Motley Crue, but Woke Up with the Monster is an awesome album. Though Dig a Pony, or what is it? Something pony.
Yeah, Ride the Pony or something.
Ride the Pony and One Last Minute or something like that. Those are clunkers, man. But man, Girlfriend. There's a lot of great songs on My Gang. The title track is awesome.
I'd go MC94, but I don't think it's a blowout.
Yeah, it is.
Unlike this next one, Montana Hale's Bed of Roses by Bon Jovi or Forever by Kiss. I'll take Kiss.
I'll take Bon Jovi.
Wow.
I like that song, and I hate Bon Jovi.
This could be interesting. Pink Floyd Live at Pompeii or Song Remains the Same?
Oh, easy for me. But I will first say, the greatest version of No Quarter is from Song Remains the Same. But I'm not a fan of that album, man. Pompeii is a masterpiece.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Though I don't own it. I only have the DVD stuff. I don't. Is there an album Live at Pompeii?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I've got like fucking 10 different versions of fucking Live at Pompeii. A lot of them are bootlegs, though, but love it. Yeah, I'd take Pompeii too.
Echo. Jesus Christ.
Painkiller or Seasons in the Abyss?
Seasons in the Abyss.
Yeah, me too. Firepower or 72 Seasons?
Firepower, man. 72 Seasons was kind of weak. Yeah, 3-4 good songs on it, but it was kind of weak.
Hannah Montana.
I hate doing that because it's so trendy to hate on Metallica. I hate doing it because I was hoping for another. Yeah, I was, dude, seriously. When I was going to the theater, I was hoping they were going to keep that streak of Hardwired and it was going to be badass. And
Hannah Montana Hales, what's the best car chase scene in any movie?
Bullet.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Steve McQueen.
That's a good one. I know a lot of people point to French Connection.
Oh, that's a great.
While I like it, I mean, I think even Freakin' did a better actual car chase with To Live and Die in LA. But let's talk about French Connection for a minute, man. Did you hear about it getting edited?
No. What?
Yeah, it's fucking horrible. And I double checked because I'm somebody, I own tons of physical media. I mean, I have thousands of Blu-rays.
I have that. I have
4Ks and DVDs. But on the streaming sites, which I'm also a big, I have a digital library. They edited out where
Popeye.
Yeah, Gene Hackman says, and I don't believe I can say it or will automatically get taken down, but he says the N-word to Roy Scheider. Never trust an N-word. and it got edited out, and Disney owns it, and they did it. They didn't tell anybody, they didn't ask anybody, and that's the only thing that was edited out of the movie. But on all digital versions, whether you're using Vudu, Movies Anytime, iTunes, Amazon Prime, it's edited out of every version. And the Blu-ray sold out because people freaked out and went online and bought the. But now they're saying that now that if they do a new one, like, French Connection as a movie obviously deserves a 4K remastering because the Blu-ray isn't a great transfer. But they're like, we might get the edited version to where you can no longer get the unrated. And it's like, Jesus Christ, what's next? You're going to do that to the Bad News Bears and countless other movies. I think it's fucking terrible. But it's funny. I was watching a movie with the grandkids the other day. I was watching the fucking Aristocats, a kid's cartoon. And now Disney has a disclaimer in front of it saying that it could be offensive, to people because, there's a part where a cat that's supposed to be Asian is like, with the squinty eyes and shit.
Oh,
It's like, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, don't get me wrong. I have nothing with progression and moving forward, but,
leave the past alone.
Yeah. Now, on that, never mind. I won't even get into it. I mean, there's, I won't get into it. But leave the fucking movies alone. But if you're gonna do anything, if you want to put your little bullshit fucking, parental shit in front of it, fine. But don't erase the shit, and give people the choice. If it's so fucking offensive, don't watch it. If it offends you so much, don't buy it, don't watch it, but don't go rewriting shit.
Lame.
That's what I think.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. But it's like, God, man, how can we fight it? Isn't it weird, Ian, how everybody hates woke, yet they still get their way?
Well, it's funny, I'm the fucking liberal and I hate woke just as much as, every fucking flag waving conservative, I just hate that shit. The political correctness, offend everybody. Comedy's comedy, funny's funny, comedy's not pretty.
Yeah.
I hate this. Well, everybody's just a pussy now, a fucking pussy. Let's see. Josh H. RMCP rules.
Yeah. Josh H knows what's up.
Cecil Music. Danzig without John Christ and Chuck Biscuits was never the same.
Yep.
I add Erie Vaughn into that equation. Erie Vaughn, who I got to interview at Rockin' Pod with Vincent Kavanaugh, was fucking awesome. Shine on You, Crazy Diamond versus 2112. I'll take 2112.
Me too.
I'm not
Crazy Diamond takes forever to get started. I like it. I hate the intro.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I like it. It's one of my least favorite Floyd albums. So. Let's see. Do you like South Park? Yes.
Yes.
Opinion on Dragon Force. That shit fucking sucks. Big veiny fucking cock.
Never got into them.
Yeah. Let's see. Rod Diver, he hates stuff that sucks. Good for you.
That's not true.
Interesting comment from Cecil here again. I hear a strong Blue Oyster Cult influence in Ghost. Yeah. I know that gets thrown out a lot. I don't hear it as much, though.
I hear it in the early stuff. I do.
Yeah, I don't hear it as much as everybody else.
What I don't hear is Merciful Fate. When people say Merciful Fate, I was like, what? I hear Blue Oyster Cult, but not Merciful Fate. I hear ABBA in a lot of Ghosts, the later Ghosts.
This is a funny thing. Archie Bunker versus Al Bundy. Oh, that's a tough.
No, simple.
Archie.
Yeah. Archie's the greatest sitcom.
Archie's. I got to tell you, man, I went back a few years ago and rewatched every single episode of All in the Family. I even started watching Archie Bunker's Place, but then I was having a hard trouble finding the later seasons. amazing how good that show was and the writing.
Dude,
And for what they could get away with at the time, it still stands the test of time. It's absolutely amazing.
The facial expressions from Archie Bunker.
Yeah.
Remember the episode?
Little girl.
Remember the episode where he, next to his chair there was a picture of Archie Bunker's like niece or something with Lionel.
Yeah.
And Edith was trying to hide it from him, but she didn't have enough time. And then it took about 3 minutes of him sitting there with the picture. Then he drinks his beer, he looks at the picture, puts it down, drinks his beer, and does that facial expression. He's like, it's just brilliant, man.
When Sammy Davis Jr. kisses him.
Oh yeah, that face.
The funniest thing, and this is what drives me nuts about the political correctness bullshit, there wasn't a more liberal fucker in Hollywood than Carroll O'Connor.
Yep.
He was acting. He was playing this part. He was nothing like Archie Bunker, but god damn did he play it so good. And it was funny. I don't give a fuck, you know? It was funny shit. Let's see.
His mock suicides he would do when Edith talked too much.
Yeah. Dingbat. Better movie soundtrack, and I guess this is like, you know, the actual soundtrack. Halloween or Alien? Halloween.
I'll go with Halloween, but I like the movie Alien more.
Oh, yeah. I would agree there. Hey Ralph, what was the newer Extreme song that you liked?
I don't remember.
Only asking because you mentioned it in the video.
Yeah, I don't remember that it was one of the videos they released before the album came out, and I thought it was a pretty damn good song.
What would Bon Scott's solo album sound like if he left AC/DC after A Highway to Hell?
Well, he wanted to do Southern rock.
Ooh.
Yeah, he did.
Ooh. Oh my God. Here's one for the ages. Bill Wang intro versus Lee Gertzman intro.
I ain't answering that. I'm not going to answer
that. I love them both. I would go with Bill Wang, but I love them both. And I'm not just saying that because Wang would unfriend me if I answered it the other way.
They are.
I love them both, though. I love a lot of people.
Yeah, I love them both. But
you know, a lot of people are on the fence with Lee. I love Lee. I think Lee is lovely.
Lee is awesome.
Yeah, I love them both, but I would give it to Bill Wang. If KK's Priest tours America, would you go? Yeah. I mean, if it was on a weekend.
Hell yeah, I'd go any day, man. Come to South Florida, I'm
there. Hannah Montana Hales wants to know, or says, do your Bret Michaels impersonation.
He's talking to you. He's talking to you because I don't have one.
No, I don't know. I don't know who he's talking to. Oh God. Here's one. Here's one I want to smack you with the wet turd. But I still love you. Chris wants to know alien or aliens?
Alien.
Yeah, to me it's obvious. Alien all the fucking way. While I do like Aliens, the second one plural, to me that's more of like just an action movie. I think Alien is a really good sci-fi horror movie. The same way I think Terminator takes a big dump all over T2. Everybody likes to suck the dick at T2. Terminator 1 all the fucking way.
Well, yeah, I 100% agree with you because I love Aliens. I thought Aliens, Bill Paxton stole that movie. I thought. He was. Then put her in charge. I love it. But
game over, man. Game over.
Fucking awesome. Loved it. You know that he grew up with Mike Mirror? Did you know that?
Oh, did he?
Him and Mike Mirror's Suicidal Tendencies were close friends before they both became famous.
I love Bill Paxton, man. What a huge loss. Another great show, if nobody's ever watched, is Big Love, the like Mormon show that he did on HBO. Great fucking show. And Frailty, a movie he directed.
Loved it. I love
And also, oh yeah, Powers Booth, Matthew McConaughey, real good movie, great twist, real good shit.
yeah.
I made my mom watch it when she came over here. She loved it. Good shit. Let's see. Thoughts on Blade Runner? Love Blade Runner.
Wait, wasn't that Bill Paxton movie where he was like a murderer?
Well, he was the hand of God killer. He killed people because
Yeah.
God told him to.
Yeah, that's the movie, right?
Yeah, real good
And
movie.
And you showed that to your mom.
Yeah. Mhm. Yep. Let's see here. Johnny Vogan says, as a film, Terminator is better, but T2 became a cultural phenomenon. Yeah, I agree, but undeservedly so. I don't like nice fucking Terminator. I want Schwarzenegger to be the bad guy.
Yeah, Terminator, Arnold was never a bad Terminator since the first one, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
And then with two goddamn Edward Furlong, don't kill him, Terminator. Fucking anytime you put a kid in a movie, I love when kids die in a fucking movie. I love it because you never see it. That's what I loved in
like
Planet Terror.
Dr. Sleep, man.
Yeah, but you know what? It was so effective because not that you want that kid to die. God, you feel terrible for him, but you're like, holy shit, they're killing a fucking kid. To me, it was so effective. I mean, to me, that was true terror because you're seeing this happen and you feel it much more. Because a lot of times you see an adult killed in a fucking movie, you're like, well, they probably did. We've all deserved something. We've all done something we probably deserve to be off for. But, what's a kid done? Unless he's a Hagar fan, So I love that shit. And it breaks the taboo. I hate fucking taboos. Like, oh, we can't do that. We can't show that. Oh, fucking show it. That's what makes it real to me. That's why I think, look at shows on regular TV now. They can't compete with what you see on other shows because they show how people really talk, how people really act. You can't show that shit to fucking, Christians or they lose their shit. Feeding the lions. Trapper John or Trapper or Frank Burns. I'm not a huge MASH person, but got to go with Frank Burns.
I don't know.
Christy Canyon or Nina Hartley? Who are those girls?
Those are porn stars, right?
I have no idea. Never seen one.
I think I think that's I don't remember. I don't know. I've heard the names, but I can't remember what they look like now.
Yeah. Somebody says Christy Canyon, but it wasn't me. Baseball Furies or the Lizzies? Baseball Furies.
Baseball Furies. Even though
they had a gimmick.
Yeah, they got their ass kicked bad, but I thought that was the best gang in the Warriors. Mm-hmm. I have a shirt of the Baseball Furies.
Joseph Staub says, that's why Halloween 3 is so great to me. The threat of killing kids is super effective. I agree. Not only do I think Halloween 3 is the greatest Halloween sequel, I love it. And that ending of him screaming and you don't know if the kids die or not. That's how you end a fucking movie. And I hate how, Hollywood execs and stuff, they're so against that. You got to give people this Hollywood ending where everybody's safe and okay. I love movies where you don't know, like The Thing, shit like that.
Halloween 3 for me, and believe me, I'm with you. It's my favorite one. Borrows a lot from Invasion of the Body Snatchers. And it has an ending like Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yeah, I'll give you the ending,
The people that were in charge in the background, they're kind of like in Invasion of the Body Snatcher, the Leonard Nimoy character and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I love it. And I'll tell you another one where, God, I hate to say this if anyone hasn't seen it, but a movie I highly suggest people check out is Frank Darabont's The Mist. It's a Stephen King adaptation, and I think nobody does King like Frank Darabont. But the ending to that is so like I've recommended to so many people, and they either think it's like one of the best endings they ever seen, or excuse me, or they hate it because of the ending. But let's just say, people die who you don't think are going to die, but it's so effective and it rips your fucking heart out, and it makes you. Yeah, I like anything where you're invested in the characters. Even horror movies. Any horror movie with character development where, when you care if somebody dies, it's much better than if somebody just shows up, they're just there to die. You don't know nothing about them. You don't care one way or the other. You're just there to see them get killed. I like, somebody like, oh, fuck. I didn't want that person to die. Or on the flip coin of that, I love seeing somebody, I want that motherfucker to get killed. Like if there's anybody in a movie wearing a fucking, VOA shirt, like, oh, kill that motherfucker, kill him gloriously. That's what I think.
Lalo, that's his name.
Lalo. Yeah. I got to blow my fucking nose, people. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Badass. My favorite bad guy.
Yeah. Lalo Salamanca. Fuck yeah.
He was awesome.
All right. What do we got here? First Skid Row album or Contagious by Y&T?
Both I don't like, to be honest with you. I'm not a fan of either.
The first Skid Row, I didn't like it first. I like it now. I like everything except the two ballads. I can't stand I'll Remember You and what's the other fucking horrible ballad?
18 in Life.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. But I like all the other shit. Y&T Contagious. I only know the title track, but I absolutely love it. It was my favorite Y&T song until I heard Dirty Girl.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Contagious, and I don't really listen to Skid Row much, but I'd probably go with Skid Row because I really like Piece of Me.
Ooh. Oh, hey, Mike Lynch is here. He says The Mist is crazy ending. Love it. Yeah, Mike Lynch. Love that motherfucker. Joseph Staub says The Mist is so good. How about your thoughts on the Omen trilogy? Love it. I love all three of them.
All three are great. The remake was horrible.
The remake was horrible, and the fourth one, the TV movie, was horrible.
Was the TV movie with the girl?
Yeah, horrible.
Yeah, that came in the box set.
But
I watched that. It was horrible.
Yeah, terrible. But yeah, the first three, I love them. I know a lot of people are just like, only the first one's good, but I love Damien. I love Final Conflict.
I love them all. First one's my favorite, but I love them all.
Oh, of course. But yeah, I think the other two are solid.
Favorite to see that movie when it was new. I snuck in. I was underage, and that decapitated scene fucked me up that day.
Yeah. Spaghetti Incident versus Scream by Ozzy.
Oh, I like Scream. Easy for me.
I don't remember anything about Scream, but I'll pick Scream. Spaghetti Incident sucks.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Do you dig Wednesday 13 at all? Not what I've heard. No. Oh shit. Hold on. Give me a second.
What is your favorite of the George Romero Dead trilogy? I'm gonna go with Dawn of the Dead. We'll see what Ian says when he gets back. We're running out of stuff here to talk about. Thoughts on the original RoboCop movie? Awesome. And the last one, best album of the year so far? I'll go with the new Noel Gallagher. Ian, here's a question for you. What are your thoughts? What is your favorite of the George Romero Dead movies?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah. What is your favorite George Romero movie?
My iPod's died. We've gone for so long. I had to put on headphones. Favorite George Romero movie or like Night of the Living Dead movies. God, that's so hard because the first three I think are fucking amazing. I mean, Night of the Living Dead's groundbreaking, stands the test of time. Dawn of the Dead is just amazing, but Day of the Dead is no fucking slouch either. but I think I'd have to go with Dawn.
That's what I went with.
Yeah. Thoughts on the original RoboCop movies? The first one's amazing. The rest all suck.
Yeah,
I think. Muffaletta or Cuban? I think that's directed at me because I've lived both in Florida and New Orleans. Cuban all day long. One of the things I miss the most about Florida. Are you there, Ralph?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just checking out, switching these new headphones. Let's see.
Best album of the year so far.
Oh God. I don't know. I gotta blow my nose again. You go, Ralph.
All right. JT James says, is any Kiss lineup post 1980 and reunion era not really Kiss? No, reunion era was total Kiss. 1996, Kiss came back, and that was really the last time, because it went downhill after that reunion tour. But the reunion tour was amazing, and it was total Kiss, in my opinion.
I don't know. Hard to say. I was so fucked up when I saw the fucking Kiss reunion tours. I think I would have liked anything they did, but knowing now, like all the triggers they had to put on fucking Peter's drums and shit like that, you know, I don't know. I just don't give a shit about Kiss anymore.
Do you like the Clint Eastwood Fistful Western movies?
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah, I got the box set, The Man with No Name.
Yeah,
awesome.
Classic shit.
Awesome.
Connor Stratton, fun fact, the 2004 Dawn of the Dead was filmed at my high school. I thought the 2004 Dawn of the Dead was amazing, and I was fully on board to hate that film. I'm like, who in the fuck is this Zack Snyder? Who has the fucking chutzpah, you know, to think you can redo Dawn of the fucking Dead? And I thought it was fucking amazing. I thought it was a really good horror movie. Didn't mind that it was fast zombies, but I thought it did a perfect mix of humor and horror. Very effective.
Yeah, we talked about it in one of our last episodes. I thought the running zombies gave it an extra edge for me. I thought that was terrifying to see those zombies hauling ass. You know, it's like, oh, this is scarier than limping zombies, you know.
And I think, to me, it's the only like fast moving zombie that works for me. I know a lot of people give the credit, like, who invented this fast moving zombie shit, to the 28 days and 28 weeks later. I thought both those movies sucked fucking shit. So did that Generation Z or whatever, Patient Z, whatever the fuck that shit was. It was all horrible CGI garbage. Didn't scare me one fucking bit, but Dawn of the Dead was good.
All right.
Thoughts on La Via Stragato? Amazing.
It's my all-time favorite Rush song.
Yeah. Heavy Metal Crush.
What?
Do you have a crush on anybody in heavy metal? God damn.
No, I have a crush on my girlfriend.
Yeah, me too. I mean, not your girlfriend, not my wife, but I don't know, David Lee Roth. I'd fuck him. Hulk Hogan or Randy Macho Man Savage?
Macho Man, hands down.
Macho Man.
My second favorite wrestler after Roddy Piper.
What if Eddie Van Halen joined Kiss? It'd have been terrible.
It would have never happened because Eddie didn't want to be in Kiss. No matter what Gene Simmons says, Eddie did not want to join Kiss.
I mean, it would be a precursor to Van Hagar, because it'd be a great guitar player with the worst lyrics you ever heard in your life. Would have sucked. You guys like They Live? I love They Live. Huge John Carpenter fan.
You know what? I love the movie, but I think that movie drags in the beginning. Once Roddy puts on the glasses, it got great, but it drags a
bit. I can give you that. I love it. I love it. Whole lot of Rosie voices versus I'm the One. I'm the one.
Wait. Whole lot of Rosie against who?
I'm the one. I'm assuming they're saying I'm the one by Van Halen.
Yeah, I'm the one.
But I love Whole Lot of Rosie. Have you guys checked out? This is from Joseph Staub. Oh God, now he's tugging at my heartstrings. Have you guys seen the 2 original Kolchak the Night Stalker TV movies? I was watching The Night Stringer recently, and in the end, the Seattle Underground had such a creepy atmosphere. I am a huge, as well as Mrs. Wadzilla, we are huge fans of Kolchak the Night Stalker. I have all of them on Blu-ray. We have a Kolchak shower curtain, and our little mat in front of our sink in the bathroom is Carl Kolchak. Love it. Big fan of that. Were you a fan of Kolchak when you were a kid, Ralph?
I never watched it, no.
Oh, good shit. Thoughts on Planet of the Apes, old and new? I love them all. My least favorite, of course, would be Tim Burton's, but I don't hate it. But I am a huge fan of the 70s movies, and I thought the last 3 they put out were great. Love them.
Never really got into Planet of the Apes. I've watched them, but
Okay. I don't know if this is a misspell. Original Carrier versus Friday the 13th Part 2. I think he means Original Carrie. I'm a huge fan of the first 4 Friday the 13th. But I would have to go with Carrie.
yeah,
Amazing movie.
I'd go with Carrie as well. Saw that in the theater as a little kid. Boy, the 70s, they let little underage kids get into our movies. Good times.
Yeah. Is Subhuman Race the best Skid Row album? Yes.
I
I think so.
don't know. I'd give the very slight edge to Slave to the Grind. But yeah, Subhuman Race is awesome.
Let's see. Phantasm 2 or Della Morte Delamore? I don't know Della Morte Delamore.
I don't even remember. I remember Phantasm really well.
Oh, God damn.
I saw Phantasm too, but I don't remember it, and I don't know that other movie.
I like it, but it's not as good as Phantasm 1. Let's see. I have old vinyls I'm trying to talk myself into getting rid of. Any interest at all? Ian, I'm in Pierce County. I'm in Kitsap County. Is that anywhere near me? And are you giving them away, or do you want money? Check back with me. Worst drummer ever.
Oh, that's simple. Me. I'm horrible.
I don't know.
I'm worse than Ricky Rocket.
My knee-jerk reaction would be Peter Criss, but I'm sure there's worse drummers than Peter Criss.
Peter Criss ruled, man, in the early days. You're crazy. Kiss solo is amazing.
I think that solo is fucking horrible.
No,
but I also think if he wasn't the original Kiss drummer, like if Peter Criss was the guy who replaced fucking Eric Carr, everybody would say he sucked. But he had the makeup on. I'm sorry. I stick by that. And I know he was an inspiration to a lot of people, but it's like, because he played on albums you liked in the 70s and you could actually play what he was playing, where you couldn't play Neil Peart, you couldn't play John Bonham, but you could play some simple ass fucking, Peter Criss shit.
So you think Peter Criss is worse than Ricky Rocket?
I think technically probably Ricky Rocket's probably a better drummer, but they're both boring.
Yeah, you just fucked up your opinion there by saying that.
Okay. All right. Thoughts on John Carpenter's The Thing with Kurt Russell? Best John Carpenter movie ever. One of the greatest horror movies of all time.
I just saw it like a month ago. It's so good.
Yeah, I just watched. I mean, I've seen it probably 60 fucking times. I saw it in the theaters when it came out. Amazing. The way it builds the tension, the suspense throughout the movie, and then you mix that with the practical effects by Rob Bottin. One of the best ever. Desert Plane versus Dr. Doctor. Desert Plains for me.
Definitely Desert Plains for me.
Chopping Mall versus Maximum Overdrive. Maximum Overdrive. Chopping Mall
Yeah.
sucks.
We made you.
Yeah, I don't care what anybody says. I love Maximum Overdrive.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's killer.
it got a lot of crap because Steven he directed it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was awesome.
Empire or Promised Land? Empire.
Promised
Maybe.
Land.
Okay. Yeah, I thought, I don't know, maybe I gotta listen to Promised Land again. I remember the only song I liked being the bridge, and I thought everything else sucked.
Damage is my favorite track on there.
Stephen Pearcy, Vince Neil, or Axl Rose in the 80s?
Axl.
I would say Axl Rose was probably the best of those, but Stephen Pearcy would be my favorite. Exorcist or The Omen? I'll take The Omen over The Exorcist.
Oh no, not me.
Okay.
Exorcist all the way.
All right. Okay, this is the same guy. De Morte was released in the States as Cemetery Man, a cult classic in the vein of Bubba Hotep. I would love to check it out. You know, I love I'm huge into horror, and I love, you know, like European, like Italian horror and Italian giallo, and I love all that shit. But yeah, I never saw it. Dirtbed says Gumby was awesome.
Gumby. I grew up on I was a fanatic when I was a little child, like under 5 years old. I was so into Gumby, and I would make my parents buy me little Gumby things. Yeah, I love Gumby. Always will. Not the DVD box set. That shit's good.
Matt Gertie says Pierce County is right across the Narrows Bridge. I've heard of that. I'm out of Buckley, about an hour from the bridge. Probably free. I just want somebody who appreciates them to have them. If we can meet up, that'd be, I'd just like to meet you. I love meeting any fan of the show, but you know, vinyl's awesome too. So yeah, if we can meet up, that'd be killer. Send me something in my DMs, as the kids say. Let's see. Would Razor's Edge sounded better with Phil Rudd instead of Chris Slade?
No.
I don't think so either.
You can't polish that turd.
Hey, Ralph, do you still listen to those Poison songs you liked off of that Native Tongue album on some occasions?
No. And I guess, I believe it was a track by track I did where I was actually surprised some of those songs were pretty good. But no, I would not revisit that. It wasn't bad, though. I admit I liked
it. If you could go to any metal fest, which would you go to? Mine would easily be Wacken, with Hellfest in France being a close second. Well, I shouldn't say close because I'd have to go to fucking France. So I would say Wacken.
Yeah, Wacken would be my pick.
Okay. What do you guys think of Exorcist 3? I think it's underrated. I dig it.
Everybody loves that movie. I don't get it, man. You know that Jeffrey Dahmer loved that movie. Did you ever see the Jeffrey Dahmer?
Loved it.
It was It was so good, and they kept that part in. How Jeffrey Dahmer make them watch The Exorcist 3.
Yeah, I tried to get the wife to watch it, and she loves true crime, but she didn't get into it. I thought it was amazing, and that guy that's on all the American Horror Stories that played Dahmer, I just think he did an amazing job. Really good show.
Yeah.
KB Lynn 68 says Rick Allen is the worst drummer. I would say after the car accident, possibly, but I give him an A for effort. I know we make fun of Rick Allen a lot, you know, and I kind of feel bad. I mean, the poor guy, it's not his fault. He lost his fucking arm. I just personally think he should stop drumming, but I have to respect the fact that he won't give up, but to my ears, it sounds like shit, you know, but I loved Rick Allen's drumming before the accident. I thought he was a great drummer.
Awesome drummer.
This has to be just for you, Ralph, because I can't stand this cocksucker, but favorite Elvis films?
Ooh. That's a tough one. Probably Kid Creole. I'll go that one.
Okay.
I'll tell you something funny, Ian, that you would even find interesting. The very and anybody out there that hasn't seen this is crazy. The very last Elvis movie was called, oh fuck, what was the name of it? Well, whatever it's called, look it up. The very last Elvis movie was rated G, right?
For G, this sucks.
No, it was actually a pretty good movie. Bad Habits, I think it's called. Well, anyway, there's two scenes in the movie. And keep in mind, it's a rated G movie. This nun is trying to like lift a furniture or something, and these guys come to help her, and she's like, no, I don't need no help. He goes, "What? We ain't fags. This is a G movie." It gets even worse. Then at the end, the little girl, they say, "Oh, why won't you go there?" She goes, "I don't like." She says the N-word, and it's a girl.
Yeah. Different time. I did see now that if you watch that on streaming, he says, "I don't like Sammy Hagar fans."
But yeah, King Creole. I would. Yeah, I think that would be his best movie.
All right. What do we got here? Let's Get Rocked versus Smoking in the Boys Room. Easily. I love Smoking in the Boys Room.
I don't, but I'll go with that one because Let's Get Rocked is fucking ridiculous. But I don't like
Joseph Staub says, love a lot of Giallo movies. Argento Rules, Deeper and Suspiria, my favorites. I love both of those. Big Argento fan. I love his shit. I've got a shit ton of Giallo. Big fan.
Did he do a movie called Opera?
Yes.
That's a good movie.
Yep. Who do you think is the first rock star frontman? For me, it would be Jim Morrison. I would go with
I'd say Mick Jagger.
Yeah, this is a kind of a loaded question. I would say Jagger in one aspect. Well, yeah, I guess if you're going for a frontman, I mean, I think as much as I fucking hate Elvis, you can't deny.
But Elvis wasn't in a band.
Right, exactly. And with the Beatles, it was so split between John and Paul. So yeah, I would go with Jagger.
Elvis was the greatest, though. I mean, for me, he was a long time. But
I mean, I'm not. Yeah, he's the greatest. But yeah, I mean, you can't. Even I can't deny his impact and influence, and I just think he sucks. Should Monsters of Rock Festival be revived here for the States and Canada and South America? Should it? Yes. Would it succeed? No. As much as I know, and Ralph's even more patriotic than me, but I do love America, but we are the dumbest fucking country in the entire fucking planet. It would not succeed here. It would not be a success the way it is in Europe. It's better fans. They're more loyal. They're more open-minded. It would be, if you had Monsters of Rock here, it would be a complete fail. And to look no further, just look at this, the heavy metal Coachella they're planning that's not selling tickets here. And it does, and it's got amazing legacy artists and it can't sell, So, South America, I think, would be good, and possibly Canada. But as far as America, no, they could give two fucking fucks less about it.
I agree with you 100% because when I say rock is dead, I'm talking about America. It's not dead anywhere else. Well, that I know of. All I know here, it's dead, and you cannot have a tour. You can do what is those hair band little festivals they have, Rockville or whatever, Rocklahoma. You get that in one location, that'll do fine.
Yeah.
But a touring thing in America where rock is dead, unless you get Def Leppard and Motley Crue and all the bands that have been around for 50, 40 years, this ain't no new band. That's why there's no new popular. Remember, Ian, back in the day when I was a kid, most bands became arena headliners by the second or third album. I'm talking about bands that have only been around for a couple of years. 3 years, Iron Maiden, Def Leppard, all these bands. You know, I mean, they've been around longer, but in America, Scorpions really only had 3 albums that made them, you know, headliner arena. There's no new bands headlining after being out for 2-3 years. Greta Van Fleet's already an old ass band.
Yeah.
And Ghost is like 12 years old. All these newer bands that are doing well, they came out a long time ago.
Yeah, and
go ahead.
The dude from Greta Van Fleet had to suck a dick, you know, to maintain popularity in America. Because that's what I think is going to get you headlines. Because the music, he gets more headlines for sucking a dick than the music, you know.
Yeah, first they rip off Led Zeppelin. Now they're ripping off Judas Priest.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, they do.
Let's see, Halloween 2 versus Texas Chainsaw 2. I do love Halloween 2, but Texas Chainsaw 2 all the way.
All the way. I didn't like Halloween 2 that much.
I did, but
it was in the hospital, right? The hospital.
Texas Chainsaw 2 though.
No,
all
much
the way.
better. Much better.
The thing that where Halloween 2 suffers is, you know, Halloween obviously started all of this shit, but Halloween 2 copied the copies. You know, it was much more of a straightforward slasher and more about showing you, you know, all these weird kills, where in the original Halloween, there's no blood, little kills, but all of the suspense and all of the atmosphere to set it up that makes it effective. You know, by Halloween 2, they skipped all the suspense and the atmosphere and just went with kills. That's where it suffered.
They wanted to make Halloween 3 instead of 2.
Yeah. And I still think, you know, if it was in Europe, you know, Halloween 3 would have worked. You know, here it's like, God damn, if you do try to do anything original, here it's like, one thing works, it's going to work again. We're going to put our money in the safe bet. Nothing about original. That's why movies today suck so goddamn bad.
And that's why they brought Michael Myers back after Halloween 3. It didn't do well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not going to do well without Michael Myers.
And what I don't get, man, is Halloween 4 is so beloved by a lot of fans. That is a shitty horror movie. I saw that when it came out in theaters. I was like fucking, 13 or 14. I knew it sucked then. I knew it didn't hold a fucking candle and to part 2, let alone the fucking original. But all motherfuckers care. Let me see that white mask and people getting killed. But it's like, he turned into Jason or something, you know, he puts his thumb through a guy's fucking head. You know, it's like, it's it's so unrealistic. What worked great about the original Halloween is that shit could happen. That was just a crazy motherfucker, but nothing that couldn't fucking happen. And stuff that can happen is so much more scarier than, you know, I'm the same way with fucking Jason shit. You know, once Jason came back as a zombie, you know, and he does all this shit, it's like, I mean, not to say that, you know, Friday the 13th was believable, but, you know, it gets so unreal that to me, there's nothing scary. If it's so like, there's no way this could happen, you know.
I know, I think there's an unpopular opinion, and no, it's not better. But I liked Rob Zombie's Halloween. I didn't like the part 2. That was horrible. But the first Halloween that Rob Zombie did, I didn't mind it. That was all right.
Yeah, I liked it. I like the worst thing about Zombie is his dialogue. He writes shit that I get, it's like shock value, but it's like nobody talks like that. You know, it's like too dirty. And I'm not a prude, but don't make it unrealistic. It's like somebody just cussing random shit that doesn't go together. But I like the visual aspect of it, you know. But and I love part 2, as weird as it is. It's brutal as fuck. But the whole white horse and everything, I don't know. Let's see. My wife says Princess Raider and I miss you. That's my 2 cats and my wife. They miss me, and she's laughing. Do you prefer to wear denim or leather?
Denim.
I like them both. Depends on what
I love leather, but leather, I live in Florida. You know?
Yeah, depends on what club I'm going to. Spanks a lot. I like that. Did you see True Detective season 1 starring Matthew McConaughey, Woody Harrelson, best detective show ever? Not only did I see it, but I have the tattoo of the Yellow King on my arm. Absolutely fucking amazing. Amazing. One of the best fucking seasons of any. In fact, it was so good that every other season of that show failed because it set the bar so fucking high. Incredible.
What's the name of the show?
True Detective.
Never seen it.
Oh my God. The first season stars Woody Harrelson and Matthew McConaughey as cops investigating a serial killer. And it is just, man, you talk about, you start watching it, you can't, you have to binge it, you know?
Oh, check it out. What is it?
God.
On Netflix?
No, it was an HBO show, so it won't be on Netflix.
Oh, bummer.
But
out of my ways, I'll find it.
Yeah, no, it's one of those
1, 2, 3 movies.
Yeah. I came into it like probably halfway through the season, man, and I was like hiding out at work in closets watching it because it was so like, oh my God, I got to keep going. Yeah, great TV. I didn't finish season 3. Season 2 I thought was it wasn't as bad as what people say, but it just couldn't compete with season 1 because every season's a different story and different characters, which I'm cool with. Don't run shit into the ground like Halloween. I love having a new story, but the first one was so mind-blowingly awesome. On that note, I gotta piss. Entertain these folks, Ralph.
I'll carry on here. Let's see where we at. You prefer no. Elvis on tour versus That's the Way It Is for Ralph. Both great, but I'm going to go with That's the Way It Is. Great question. Now that Ian's gone, because he can't answer that. Ralph singing love songs versus Ian singing kids music. Who would sell more merchandising? Joking. I think Ian would sell more than me, though, if he asked me. Kid music is very popular these days. All right, Boogie Nights or Fight Club? For me, Boogie Nights. We'll ask Ian when he gets back. Me, Metal Mike, PWR/trip lineup venues thoughts. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what that means. Original Halloween has a perfect ending. Yeah, opening ending. Yeah, I agree. Dennis Hopper and Bill Moseley make Texas Chainsaw 2 awesome. Yeah, I agree. Time is a flat circle. I don't know what that means, Anoya. Metal Gods versus Computer God. Both awesome, but I got to go with Metal God. I look at college course on detective fiction, and we watched the first season of True Detective as part of the class. Such a killer season. I got to see this show. All right, you're back, Ian.
Yeah, hey, I heard something about Boogie Nights. Love it. One of my favorite movies.
Yeah, which one? What do you like more, Boogie Nights or Fight Club?
Oh, Boogie Nights. I love Fight Club, but Boogie Nights.
Yeah, I went with Boogie Nights as well.
Not even close.
I think that's it, as far as your questions.
I saw Chris put original Halloween had a perfect open ending. I agree. If they just would have stopped it there, how fucking awesome is that?
Yeah. Just Squash says any unreleased Thrash Should I song. There is one, but it's gone. It was in a computer and the computer crashed. And it was the very first song I ever wrote in my life. And it was called Fucking Bitch. And it's a great tune, but I don't even remember how it goes. But it was awesome. When we recorded it, demo form, and then it just too bad. Fucking Bitch, the only one. Though Rashid, I did cover the KKK Took My Baby Away that nobody's heard, but that I do have.
Here's a cool one. I don't know if you read this while I was gone. Metal God versus Computer God.
Yeah, I said Metal God.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's close. I love
That's
Computer
good.
God.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, Metal God's good too, but I love ones like that. Like I have to think. I don't look at it and immediately, okay. Yeah, I'd probably give the nudge to Metal God, but good question. Johan, he asked this question once before. I think you were gone. Thoughts on the new Alcatraz with Doogie White?
Loved it. Thought it was great.
Okay. TJ James says Elvis just rules. Without him, I wouldn't be a professional musician. Got another reason to hate Elvis.
Say that again. What do you think?
He said Elvis is awesome. Without him, he wouldn't be a professional musician.
Oh, that I agree with you. He was awesome. Ian doesn't think so. Poor Ian.
Dirtmit says Band of Brothers is a great series. Believe it or not, that's one I've never seen, but I've never heard a bad word about it, and I need to.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about nothing. It's amazing. I discovered Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul.
Band of Brothers was a mini series on HBO in the 90s, World War II mini series. Very, very high acclaim show, and then they did a kind of a sequel to it called The Pacific, I think. That also dealt with that section of World War II. I love World War II shit, so I'm sure I would love it. I will see it eventually. AC/DC's Jailbreak versus Thin Lizzy's Jailbreak. AC/DC.
Yeah, easy for me. And I love Thin Lizzy's Jailbreak, but I love that AC/DC version is the best.
Whatever happened to the Combat Band?
Well, for you, I won't name names, but there is a member of Combat that hates another member, and the other member doesn't hate the member that hates them, and the member that hates the other member of Combat has no reason to hate him, and it's stupid, and I can't do the band without him. So, and he doesn't want to do the band unless we change that member, which I won't do. I'd rather break up the band than change that member because he's awesome.
Ralph, loyalty. I love it.
Yeah, I have to, man.
Favorite Southern rock album?
Favorite Southern rock album?
Mm-hmm.
Well, studio album, I have to say Pronounced Leonard Skinner. Live album, I have to say One More Further Road from Leonard Skinner. Favorite.
Studio, I don't know. Live album would probably be Allman Brothers at the Fillmore.
Fillmore's awesome. Great. Whip and Post. Amazing.
Yeah. Do you like the Wire TV show? Love it. One of my favorite shows of all time.
That I did see. That was the one. Oh, I don't know if it was the one. The one with the black dude that was kind of like a drug dealer or something, where a little kid killed him in a little grocery store. That was the Wire.
Yeah. Oh shit, Omar coming. Yeah,
Omar.
Love the Wire.
Omar. And Omar was like gay.
Yeah.
But he was also gay. It was that guy was awesome. I love that show. Yeah. That was a good show.
Maybe you'll know this one, Ralph. Sweet Home Alabama versus Roll On 18-Wheeler.
I don't know Roll On 18-Wheeler, but I'll probably go with that because I hate Sweet Home Alabama. And I'm a huge Skinner fan, but dude, seriously, that's a song I just can't stand at all.
I don't know either, but I'm so sick of Sweet Home Alabama. Cirith Ungol versus UFO. I go Cirith Ungol.
No, I go UFO, but I love Cirith Ungol.
Okay. Let's see. Will Ralph ever release more new music?
Yes, it's gonna happen. I don't know when, but I have a batch of songs that fucking rule. I just need to find people to record it. Play on it, which is not easy. Anybody out there interested? I'll send you my thoughts, and we can. Hey man, I've been doing songs with Rat Salad Reviews. I did Black Widow from Alice Cooper. I did Unholy from Kiss, and Atomic Punk, which I changed to Sammy Hagar Sucks, but there is Atomic Punk version, and we all do. That's the only way I can release new music is if musicians around the planet would help me write these songs. And I can record my part here, you record your part there, and let's release another album, man. I got to find the right musicians. Kick ass, dedicated. Do not take drugs while recording. Afterwards, it's cool. And just be dedicated to it, man. That's all I ask. And let's make I got killer. I got a song called Black Shark. And another one called Dismay, which I think is the greatest song. Those are the two greatest songs I ever wrote. And boy, it would be great if I can release it.
Yeah, but if you release Black Shark, you get canceled right away. If you fought in World War II, would you rather fight the Germans or the Japanese?
I would fight the Germans because of what they did to the Jews.
Yeah. Interesting question. I mean, fuck them all. They're all Hagar fans of that era, those soldiers. I'm not talking, I love, Germans and Japanese now.
Oh, they're awesome now.
I don't know. I think they would both be a hard enemy to fight. I mean, the Germans were no slouch. And Japanese, holy fuck. I mean, with the, kamikazes and shit like that. It's hard to fight a fucking enemy like that would, died just to kill you. Both, formidable bad guys. Germans had the better outfits, like Lemmy said. Joseph Staub says, my grandfather fought in Okinawa during World War II. I find it hard to watch some episodes of the Pacific, without thinking about some of the stuff my grandfather must have gone through. I agree. Both of my grandfathers were in World War II, and my father's father fought in Europe while my mother's father fought in the Pacific. So those are American heroes, the greatest generation. That's for goddamn sure. A lot better than these pansies we got now. America's fucked when people will accept Sammy Hagar and Van Halen. That's when America really went to shit. In my opinion.
He's coming down here, that prick.
Yeah, take him out.
Yeah. Only I could.
Let's see. Sopranos, Breaking Bad, The Wire, Mad Men, The Americans, top 5 greatest shows ever. I've never seen Mad Men or The Americans, but I've heard good things.
Yeah, I haven't seen those either.
When is Ralph going to make a special song called I Want All That You Live with special guest Kiss?
I see you taking your meds tonight. Thanks.
Victim of Changes versus Alexander the Great.
Victim of Changes is the greatest song ever.
Yeah, I love Alexander the Great, but come on, that's easy.
I love it too, but no way. Victim of Changes by far.
Pale Rider is an underrated movie. I need to watch. I actually own a digital copy of Pale Rider, and I have yet to watch it. I don't know why. I think I skipped it when it came out in the 80s. I wasn't a big Western fan. It took me a long time to get into Westerns. So I haven't seen that one yet, but I've heard good things.
I'm a big fan of Tombstone.
Oh, I love Tombstone. Yeah, real good movie.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
Future Squatch wants to know, what type of metal are these new songs, Ralph?
In my mind, because when I get musicians involved, the songs will change. But in my mind, it's kind of thrashy. It's pretty thrashy. Fast. Dismay it's not all fast, it's heavy. And then there's fast parts, but Black Shark's totally fast. I mean, but it could change with musicians because I don't want to be Dee Snider and tell everybody how to play. You know what I mean? I want you all to bring in your musicianship. You got to be awesome. But then again, there's a lot of people that are awesome that won't be awesome for my song. So I just want to say that too. Let's flush it out, man. Let's see if we can come up with stuff. We can get on Zoom and write songs, man. That'd be awesome.
Have you heard of the band Spread Eagle?
Yeah, no? They're local. They're local,
okay.
Band. Love them. Hold on. Real quick, I'll make this quick. My phone was so messed up earlier. I don't know what was wrong with it. I kept trying to, and it kept talking like, I was like, what the hell's wrong with this? And all of a sudden this thing popped up saying alarm clock at 11:30. I was like, what the fuck, man? And it was still on there. The alarm just went off. But anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, musicians. Let's get it going. Black Shark and Dismay.
All right. Ron Dirtman says, my grandfather was into Flying Tigers. Awesome. American hero.
Awesome.
Let's see. Are you guys fans of Riot City? If so, which two albums do you prefer? Not familiar with them.
I love Riot City. They're from Canada, I believe. Don't they only have 2 albums? What did he say?
He said, which 2 albums do you prefer? Which of the 2? I'm sorry.
I'll
God damn.
go with the first one, but man, the second one's awesome. But I thought they only have 2 albums, as far as I know. And yeah, they're part of the new wave of traditional metal. That's awesome stuff, but it's not getting a lot of traction, Ian. You know why?
Yeah.
Because rock is dead.
True.
Yeah.
Do you prefer Dirty Harry or Magnum Force?
Magnum Force. I love it, Dirty Harry, but Magnum Force, Give It Soul.
Yeah. That's funny. We agree on that. I don't think you can underestimate the influence of the first Dirty Harry movie. Cultural phenomenon. But yes, I prefer Magnum Force myself.
Yeah, and it's a very rare sequel that's better than the original. Very rare.
Yep, I agree.
Not much better, though. Not much better.
Connor Stratton says, Ralph, what do you think of Joseph Williams' voice on the 7th one?
I thought it was really, really good.
Is that the Yngwie album?
No, Connor just asked me to do a track by track of 2 Toto albums.
Oh.
And the 7th one, I believe, is the one that they brought in after the original singer. I could be wrong. I know John Williams, the composer that did Star Wars and stuff.
Yeah.
Son was the singer, but because Connor told me this, I don't know if it was that singer, but that's I loved it. I loved his vocals. And the thing I loved about that 7th signed Toto album, it took the elements that I hated about 80s music from later on, and they made it work. And none of these songs are hits, but they have these elements of that shit I hated in the 80s and made it work. And that guy sang on those songs, and he was awesome. And I'm getting that album, Connor. I thought the 7th, I liked it. I think he left me a comment saying, I didn't think you were going to like it as much as you did. Yeah, but there are some songs that are kind of horrible 80s shit. But I was impressed.
All right. Electric Eye versus Mob Rules.
Electric Eye.
That's a tough one. I'd say Electric Eye too. Do you like Hellstar?
Yes. Love Hellstar.
I know of them. I haven't listened.
Well, I don't have all this stuff, but I have a Distant Thunder. I have Nosferatu. I think that's all I got. But good shit.
Mean Metal Mike says also a shout out to Metal Ben's Chronicles and Damage Incorporated, Ryan Arnold.
Right on. I'm going to check out that Damage Incorporated, but Metal Ben is awesome. I love that guy. And I keep telling him, keep going, brother. He's awesome.
Master of Puppets versus Sabotage.
What Sabotage? They don't have a self-titled album.
No, Sabotage, the album. Black Sabbath Sabotage versus Master of Puppets.
Sabotage.
Oh boy, that's a tough one.
It is tough, but the Writ, Megalomania, Symptom of the Universe, Thrill of It All, that alone.
I want to say Sabotage initially, of course, but Sabotage has Am I Going Insane on it, and Master of Puppets has nothing as weak as that.
Yeah, you're right
there. That's a tough one. Hannah Montana Hales, favorite song off of Love Grenade by Ted Nugent. Have it, never listened to it.
I've heard it, but I don't remember song titles. I thought that was it was okay, but the thing is, he did Crave Man before it, and that was awesome. I didn't think that was as good and not as memorable, and I don't remember the song title on that one.
Electric Eye versus Last in Line.
Electric Eye.
Well, it's a tough one. I guess I'd have to go Electric Eye too. Ralph, what is your philosophy when it comes to writing lyrics? Like, what inspires you, and what do you think makes good lyrics?
Bon Scott is my biggest inspiration, but I am not even a pimple in his ass as far as, writing lyrics as good as he does. He inspires me a lot, and there are days that I get inspiration. I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm going to write some lyrics, It has to come to me. I can't force myself to write. I've never forced myself to write songs. There was a time where I was just writing songs like crazy. My old guitar player, would give me ideas, and then, all right, I'll do something with that. But now it's like I do it at my convenience. But I think that answered the question, right, Ian?
Yes. Do either of you like the band Satan?
Yeah.
All right.
Love them. They're touring now with who are they touring now with? But they're not coming down here. I love Satan, man. Awesome new wave of British heavy metal band that's still around, kicking ass. Love them.
Speaking of making cheesy 80s stuff sound good, what do you guys think of Saxon's Destiny? Not that good. Not good at all.
Is that the one with Ride with the Wind?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not good. It has
Rubber Soul versus Tommy.
Tommy?
Yeah.
Rubber Soul. Love Tommy,
Yeah.
but Rubber Soul.
Yeah. I love Tommy too, but definitely Rubber Soul. When I was growing up, to me, like the three biggest bands, were the Stones, the Beatles, and the Who. But the Who was always like, going from Van Halen to Motley Crue. I think there was a huge drop off between the Who and the Beatles and the Stones. But I do love the Who. But I think it's they're way below Stones and Beatles.
Yeah, I disagree there. I think they're at the same level as both those bands.
Okay.
They were
Hole in the Sky or Supernaut?
Supernaut.
Yep, same here. Hole in the Sky is awesome, amazing, but greatest riff ever was Supernaut.
All right, answer the next question. I'll be right back. Getting some mango tea.
All right, Electric Eye versus Metropolis. Jeez, okay, you gotta let Electric Eye go. Mean Metal Mike. I know you're on the spectrum, but it can't be Electric Eye versus everything. I love them both. Probably still got to go with Electric Eye, but goddamn, I love them. Metropolis. Let's see. Probably gonna hold out on these versus questions until Ralph gets back. Anybody got anything like specifically to me? I see one future squash. Ian, do you like any song off of Senjutsu? As of currently, no. I'll have to go back. I don't know if any of them will break me down, but I just found it a horrible, uninspired, overlong, just like all new Maiden, just fucking terrible fucking power metal virgin fucking shit. Ralph, you're back. How's your new house coming along?
It's not. It's the biggest headache. All right. The whole house was knocked down. It's totally nothing but an empty lot there.
Right.
We got the people to build the house. And that was a lot of struggling going on there. So we finally got it together over a month ago. I think it's been like a month and a half now. They sent all the paperwork for the city. So now we're waiting for the city to give the okay to start building the house. And it's been a month and a half and they haven't done it yet. And when they do start, dude, it looks like now I'm going to be moving into my new house this time next year, which I thought was going to be like December, January. So I'm kind of boned and I'm not happy about
it. This is going to have to go to you, Ralph. While I love the movie, I'm not as familiar with it as you, but favorite song from Phantom of the Paradise?
Also,
I love it, but as far as song titles, I don't know it, but I recommend the movie. Good shit.
All Souls, one of the greatest songs ever. Jessica Harper melts me when I listen to that song. Greatest song ever. I love every song on there.
Rigor Mortis or Pantera?
Oh man, Pantera, but I love me some Rigor Mortis.
Yeah, I agree there. And if I could ask a favor, I'm not trying to dictate, but man, we're getting a lot of, this versus this. I would kind of be interested in a little deeper questions, because we're getting a lot of them. Not trying to be a dick or all, but
Well,
that's what. What's that?
You are the asshole.
Yeah, I'm also the lovable one too.
Yeah.
But I would just like some deeper questions, because we have been going for over 3 hours. Rubber Soul or Revolver? I'll take Revolver.
No, Rubber Soul for me. I love Revolver is basically Rubber Soul Part 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got to go with Rubber Soul slightly because it has in my life.
Do you like the new Steel Panther? Any favorite songs?
No, I don't.
Haven't listened to it. No, you don't like it, or you haven't listened to it?
I heard it. I didn't like it. I haven't liked anything from Steel Panther since really All You Can Eat.
Haven't heard, well, I've heard the 1987 song. I didn't mind it, but to me it wasn't a standout.
Yeah, I didn't care for it.
Born Again versus Another Perfect Day.
Born Again.
That'd be hard if I went track for track, because I don't know. I mean, Another Perfect Day, the only one I really don't care for is Back on the Funny Farm, but I don't like Digital Bitch. So they both have one I don't care for, but Born Again has those useless instrumentals too. So I don't know. That's a hard one. Might lean towards Another Perfect Day, actually. What's the best Iron Maiden album? 90s onward.
No Prayer for the Dying is the best, I think.
Jesus Christ. It's either No Prayer or Brave New World.
No Prayer is pretty damn good. I mean, it has its stinkers, but it's pretty good.
Wad, What We Do in Shadows. You dig it? I haven't seen it, believe it or not. It's something I've been meaning to check out, both the movie and the series. But I haven't seen it yet. I heard good things. I love the dude from Flight of Conchords. He's hilarious. I miss me some Flight of the Conchords. Love that shit. Passage to Bangkok or Flight of Icarus?
Oh, I'll go with Passage to Bangkok, but that's a tough one.
Yeah, me too.
I love Flight of Icarus.
Peggy 18 says, I love a few albums from Styx, especially Grand Illusion, but a lot of their stuff is mediocre to me, leaning more towards Ian's opinion on them.
Well, I got to say, I'll be honest with you. Grand Illusion to me is the greatest Styx album because it's the only Styx album that I like every song off it. I love Piece of Eight. Not the biggest fan of Cornerstone. I love pretty much a little bit of Paradise Theater, but Kilroy Was Here was garbage. And yeah, the last couple Styx albums are pretty good, but it's not Styx to me, dude. You have to have Dennis DeYoung. Dennis DeYoung's last solo albums were pretty good to me too, but Grand Illusion is the greatest Styx album because every song on that album is great. The other ones, Lord of the Rings, give me a break. I mean, I can go on. I can name you 5 stinkers off other Styx albums, but I love the good songs off it. That's why I'm a Styx fan, but at least I can admit they only had one solid album, really.
Let's see here. Yeah, well, I would say, yeah. I know I give Styx a lot of hate. They do have some songs I like a lot, though. But as far as listening to it, to me, they're just like a proggy fucking REO Speedwagon. It's bitch rock.
That's a fair assessment, except for the bitch rock part should be excluded from that. But yeah, I can hear it's a proggier REO. I get that.
Yeah. What's your all's thoughts on the Motley Crue Mick Mars situation? I could give 2 fucks. I mean, the end of the day, I'd like to see Mick Mars get paid. I kind of see his situation, but I could just, goddamn. I mean, there's such a fucking bottom barrel band You want to talk about a band that doesn't deserve all the fucking notoriety and sales they got, you know.
I think Mick Mars deserves the money that the other three scumbags are making, because he's the fourth scumbag that said there was I'll buy everybody a ticket if we ever get back together. He's just as much of a scumbag as the other three. But I will say this, and I don't know if you heard this, Ian, but he recently sold his rights to Motley Crue.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he also said he only has about 7 years to live.
Yeah.
So, he sold all his shit, so he's going to be secure for the next next fucking 20 years.
Yeah.
Sure, he got a lot of money for that. But come on, everybody gives him a free ride, but he's part of Motley Crue that promised that they weren't going to get back together and sign a contract. Come on, man.
Yeah. And this, like now he's coming out saying, yeah, he didn't play on all those super shitty albums. He should have stood up for himself back then. He should have came out and said it right then if you want any real fucking balls,
Well,
but he was right. He was riding the fucking gravy train, taking a paycheck.
Yeah.
So
when John Corabi said that they treated him like shit when he was in the band. They treated him like shit.
Yeah. Let's see. Hannah Montana Hale says, Born Again is all killer, no filler in my world. Well, that's cool. Let's see. God damn it, jumped up again. Where does God Hates Us All rank amongst the Slayer discography? I love that album.
I would only put it above Diablos.
I would put it above.
You know what I think is a really underrated Slayer album is World Painted Blood. I think.
Yeah. I saw you get a track by track. I got to go back and listen to that one again because I am a huge Slayer fan. But I remember I bought like the 45 for Psychopathy Red or whatever it's called, and that song did nothing for me. And I don't remember the other album after the title track, and even the title track, I'm like, I don't know, that album did nothing for me. Where I really like God Hates Us All, but then again, I like Diablos.
It's still a lot of Diablos kind of bleeded into God Hates.
Yeah, it's a better version of Diablos, I will say that.
Yeah,
but I love and I mean, just I'll never forget buying that on 9/11. Getting released from work early because 9/11 happened, but I still went to fucking Best Buy and bought God Hates Us All, which was released that.
What's funny is I bought God Hates Us All that day and the live Dream Theater album that Apple on Fire with the Twin Towers.
Yeah. I didn't buy that shit.
Wasn't that cover banned then? I'm not sure.
It is now. You can't get it with the original cover.
How eerie is it the day that planes crashed into the Twin Towers? Dream Theater releases an Apple on Fire with the Twin Towers showing. That's wild, man.
Yeah, but you know what's even more bullshit is that's banned.
I don't know if is it. I think I heard that.
Yeah. No, it is. You can't get it with that anymore. And it's come on.
Well, I
got over it. Get over it. It was all a fucking government conspiracy anyway.
I got
where are we at here? What 5 other bands would have Cozy Powell been a perfect drummer for?
If Led Zeppelin kept going,
it'd
have to be a hard hitting band. Deep Purple, though he had paid the whole time.
Oh God!
He said 5 bands.
Yeah, but still, I could picture Cozy Powell in any of those bands.
Well, I can, man. Get off my back, Jack.
Okay. I mean, I think Cozy Powell had a great look and a cool name. I think he was a more than competent drummer, but I think he's severely overrated. I don't know. I've never heard anything come out of him that I was like, wow, who else could that be? Or, oh, that's Cozy Powell. Like even his drumming on Headless Cross. I mean, to me, that could just as easily been Eric Singer. That's me though.
I thought Cozy hit harder than all drummers except for Bonham. I think he was the hardest hit drummer other than Bonham. So yeah, I would think of him in those type of bands that had the bombastic drummer. He'd be great on Shout at the Devil. You know, I thought, on that album he'd be awesome.
Yeah, he'd be good on that Emerson, Lake and Palmer scab thing he did.
They did. Didn't they do that? Emerson, Lake and Powell.
Yeah,
I think they did that, right? Now, I didn't really keep up. I know he had solo albums. I didn't keep up with none of that. But, I loved them in Rainbow, and I loved them in Sabbath, and I loved them in Michael Schenker's band, and Gary. Yeah. He was awesome. I loved them.
I don't know. I think it's one of those cases, and I think you see this a lot, where a musician plays on a loved album, but I don't think it's necessarily like what they brought to it that makes it that special. And it's just my opinion, but I think
I don't know, man. To me, I think Cozy had a lot to do with Stargazer and Light in the Black. I think he had a lot.
Well, he's definitely a better drummer than the guy who was on the first Rainbow album. I will acknowledge that.
And every other Rainbow album after he left.
Yeah. I don't know. Don't count out Chuck Berge.
Who's that?
He played on the last Rainbow album, and he played in BOC for a hot minute.
Bobby Rondinelli was awesome, but he was no Cozy Powell.
Yeah, another one he played with BOC and Rainbow.
And Black Sabbath.
Yeah, and Rondinelli. But again, another drummer where I've never heard like anything. We're like, ooh, that's that Rondinelli style.
Yeah, I liked him.
I've been listening.
I saw Rainbow with him, and he did this really cool drum solo where he would hit the cymbal with the stick, and the stick would fly into the audience. It was really a cool drum solo.
Here's another one for you, Ralph. Favorite Kansas album?
Left Overture. Period.
Okay.
It's definitely in my top 10. It's the very first rock album I ever bought. It's extremely special to me. Yeah, definitely my top 10. And yes, I love Monolith, and I love all Kansas really in the 70s. Woof. That was Mask is awesome. The first Songs of America, Monolith, Point of No Return, but Left Overture is the shit.
Yeah, I don't know enough other than the radio shit, but like if Styx is a proggy version of REO, I think Kansas is an even proggier version of Styx.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Actually, no, you're not a fan, but you're making
and like I said, don't get me wrong, dude. I like Dust in the Wind. I like some of these songs. But as far as like going out of my way to listen to it, no, never.
You won't get it. You had to be there when it was new.
No, and I get that, and I love a lot of 70s album rock, but those are just maybe
they're a little. I can see where you're coming from because you're into all this druggy.
Yeah, I like druggy shit, and I like fucking music. Yeah, and it ain't fucking music.
Right. It's not your bag, Daddy.
Yeah.
So I'm not here's the thing, and I gotta bring this up. I don't know if he's still here, Jacob Smith. We've been on for a while. Yeah. But I'm not a proggy guy. I didn't like Yes or Genesis. None of that stuff in the 70s. I don't like none of it. I only like the commercial prog, you would say, of Kansas and Styx, and I like the fucking the blue collar 70s rock of REO Speedwagon and Boston. Loved all that shit. Foreigner, I'm iffy on Foreigner. I like a couple songs.
I like Foreigner. I love Boston.
Oh, Boston, dude. You can't mess with those first two albums.
Yeah, not The City or anything after Don't Look Back, but I love the first two.
Yeah, there's racists in that city.
All right. Ian, did you change your name from Ayatollah of Alcoholic to Wadzilla, or do you still use both?
No, no. I came up with Ayatollah of Rock.
Yes.
And you were Wadzilla before that.
Yeah, I got Chris and Wadzilla at a Blue Oyster Cult concert in the late 90s when I got thrown out of the show because I got on stage during Godzilla. So that's what I've been watching. Ayatollah is just something. I mean, it's I love it. It just kind of went by the wayside, but I still love it. I mean, it's a great tag. And yeah, Ralph totally came up with that. Because let it be known that Ralph came up with all the nicknames because he was Dr. Fuck. He coined me Ayatollah. And he also called somebody else the Rock Sponge, who they use that, act like it's their own thing, but they weren't spongy enough to come up with that name.
I don't remember. I think you told me this already. I came up with that, huh?
Yeah. Not only to have him on the show, but the nickname. Yeah, you came up with that.
Yeah.
And so if he has no problem using that title,
Well, all I can say is that I don't have many regrets in life. But that one is a big regret, I will say, yes.
Let's see. Any chance Ralph and Ian trade off lines in a future song? Maybe a fun parody type thing.
Well, we've done it with Twisted Sisters. You can't.
Yeah. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked up the lyric. I didn't practice it nearly enough. I just, knew the chorus, and Ralph's looking at me like, "Oh, you came in too early." I was like, I would love to do that in the future, but I'm no singer like Ralph. I mean, you guys heard Blood Sausage.
So all you people, musicians out there, meet up with us in Nashville next year at Rmcp.
Yeah.
Let's write a song and have me and you sing it.
Yeah, we should do that. We should do some fucking Van Halen because we can't sound any worse than David Lee Roth now, and we would give more respect than anybody else doing David Lee Roth.
Yeah.
So there you go. Let's see. God, it jumped up again. We're getting all these questions. People loving this shit, man. 41
we ain't got time for news.
Yeah.
This is how our live feed should be. Just us with our people.
Well, here's what I think we should do, though. And I think this would behoove us, Ralph. I think I'm all for doing our new episodes, our regular episodes. I'm good for doing that live and all this shit. But doing our regular style shows. But for fans, if you want to join the Patreon and do all this shit, we can do something like this where you ask us the questions, but that's going to be a little something extra, or maybe, I don't want to get like all greedy and shit like that. I'm sure we can do random episodes, but if we're going to do a Patreon, we got to offer something a little extra, and this is how we do it. But I've thoroughly enjoyed talking to you guys, with all this shit.
A lot of fun. We're awesome at this.
Yes, we are. We're the fucking best.
Yeah.
And I'm modest about that. Apparently today was Elton John's last ever concert. Thoughts? Love Elton John. Never got to see him.
I saw his final tour, and that was pre-pandemic. So Elton John's like Kiss. He's been on a long ass farewell tour, but at least he stopped finally. But I saw him, and it was my first time. I've never seen Elton John, and Elton John is part of my childhood. One of the first 45s I ever bought was Benny and the Jets.
Yeah. And
I never seen him. So I needed to see him, and he was awesome.
I've always loved Elton John. I mean, particularly, of course, the 70s stuff. I liked a few songs here or there in the 80s. But I really love, I think, like starting in the late 90s, you saw metal artists giving Elton John his props. Particularly one of the first ones to do it was Zakk Wylde, like what an influence Elton John was to him. And, a lot of people like, he's gay, or, he dresses like a fucking idiot, but those songs in the 70s still stand up. I mean, by the 90s, he's doing that fucking horrible Disney shit that nobody gives a shit about. But man, you can't touch those, Bernie Taupin, Elton John classics in the 70s. It's some of the best songs ever written.
Yep. Funeral for a Friend.
Oh my God. Love Lies Bleeding. Oh God.
What a song.
Matt Gautier, I know I'm butchering your last name, but my Washington State brother. Have you ever seen The Boys Next Door? It came out in 85. I am a huge huge fan of that movie with Charlie Sheen and Matthew Caulfield about these two high school students that go on a murder rampage. I've been trying to get my wife to watch it. She seems to have no interest in it, but I'm like, you would totally love this movie. It's so fucking 80s, so brutal. Penelope Spears directed it. Definitely a lost classic, but those who know. And kudos to you, Matt, for knowing The Boys Next Door. That movie kicks ass. Have you ever seen it, Ralph?
Nope.
Yeah, good shit.
1985.
Yeah, good shit though.
Okay.
Got that early 80s feel or 70s feel actually.
Yeah,
Too.
that's what I like.
Motley Crue is in line.
Wait, hold on. I always say that the cutoff point is 1984.
Yeah.
Everything after 84 is not as good as everything before it. But 1985 had a lot of movies filmed in 84.
Yeah, you said that with music too. I said I like some shit out of 85. You're like, yeah, but it was recorded in 84. So it does prove your point.
Yeah.
Motley Crue is in line with Poison as one of the worst bands ever. I agree.
Well, I like a couple of Motley Crue albums.
Yeah. But overrated. They're definitely overrated. You would agree.
I think Shout at the Devil is rated perfectly. But the rest, yeah, very overrated.
Hannah Montana Hales says, while I still love the album, I think New Tattoo by Motley Crue would have been much better if they took out a couple of filler tracks and added Time Bomb and American Zero.
I agree 100% because those two songs are awesome.
Yeah, I agree as far as Motley Crue albums, especially later Motley Crue albums go, like New Tattoo better. And proof that Tommy Lee means nothing. If you didn't know that was Randy Castillo on drums, you would just think it was another Motley Crue shit. You just all love to see big dick fucking Tommy Lee in his fucking, spinning around drum kit. But another one, when it comes to drum, I will say at least Tommy Lee does have kind of a sound. But I mean, what? He hits a big drum, but God, is he fucking Stuart Copeland? Get the fuck out of here. Nobody know fucking two fucks. Just like, I think more people knew that Mick Mars didn't play on those albums than if they would have known Tommy Lee didn't play on fucking New Tattoo. I think. Yeah,
it could have lost Treat Me Like the Dog I Am and First Band on the Moon.
Have you ever heard of a thrash band called Violent Playground?
No.
World Painted Blood is my favorite after the first five. Well, good.
Yeah, I would agree.
I like Christ Inversion better than World Painted Blood. I will say that.
I like World Painted Blood more than anything after Seasons.
What would a Rainbow Reunion tour have looked like with the classic lineup in the 90s?
I think it would have kicked ass. Dio was still killer. Blackmore still killer, and Cozy still killer. They were all still in top form in the 90s. Mm-hmm. So a reunion with the classic Rainbow lineup, get Jimmy Bain in there, and that would have been awesome.
Yeah, I'd care more about a tour than a new fucking album, though. I don't think any of them were writing great music in the 90s. That much. I mean, Dio, I think in the early 90s, but past Strange Highways, his shit was spotty. I think the last time Blackmore did anything I remotely cared about was Perfect Strangers. Maybe a couple tracks.
I like the last one a lot. The Battle Rages On.
Yeah, I know you like that. I can't get into that shit.
Love that album.
I almost went saw that tour. They were giving tickets away to that shit.
I wish it came down here. I would have loved to seen that. I wasn't a fan of House of Blue Light.
Overall, yeah, I don't think it stands up. That was the first one that I bought new. I love the two singles off it, Call of the Wild and Bad Attitude. I love
Bad Attitude. Bad Attitude rules.
I would damn near take Bad Attitude over anything on even Perfect Stranger. I think Perfect Strangers sucks. other than a couple songs. So
No, I'll agree with you that Bad Attitude is a better song, but Perfect Stranger I thought was pretty awesome.
I like, I like the title track and I like Knocking at Your Back Door, but other than that, I think it's all filler.
My favorite on there is Gypsy's Kiss. I love Wasted Sunset.
Yeah, I don't care for that.
Awesome album.
I know Ralph. I know I talked to Ralph a little bit about this band on Facebook this week, but what do you guys think of the band Coroner?
Coroner.
Yeah.
Big fan of Coroner. You kidding me? I love them. My favorite the first album, rest in peace.
Yeah. I need to check them out again. Mine and Stinking Stanley's buddy Gary Gunn was a huge Coroner fan. And when he played them for me, I just didn't, it was just noise to me. But, taste evolve, and shit changes. So I'd probably be much more open to them now. Definitely a band I want to go back and check out.
Every album's great.
That Dream Theater live with the Twin Towers is an amazing live album. What a killer set list.
I think Change the Seasons is on there. I think.
I love that song.
Yeah,
love
I
that
think
song.
it's on there. And I know they do the whole Metropolis.
Features my favorite Dream Theater keyboardist, Derek Sherinian. The first Haunted album was awesome, very aggressive, says
love it.
Dirt Mitts.
Good stuff.
Imagine Cozy Pal and AC/DC. No, thank you.
No, wouldn't work.
Yeah.
His arms would fall off.
Thoughts on drummer Buddy Rich? Amazing. I mean, not my style of music, but I mean, the guy was a fucking beast.
The guy was technically probably the greatest.
Yeah.
Technically. The Jocko of drums.
This I don't understand at all. Bill Evans Trio or Cannonball Adderelli?
I don't know either.
Okay. Bill Ward or Bill Bruford? Yeah, while I respect Bill Bruford, Bill Ward is my favorite drummer of all time.
Yeah, me too. Nobody's better than Bill Ward, in my word.
Yeah. Top three drummers. And what's funny is my top three drummers, I think both 2 and 3 are technically better than Bill Ward, but still Bill Ward to me just has the greatest, like loosest, jazzy, heavy sound. I'll take Bill Ward. It's not even a discussion. Bill Ward over John Bonham, hands down. Hands down. I love how hard that Bonham hit, and he's amazing. Don't get me wrong, but Bill Ward all day, every day.
I will tell you, my top 3. Number 1 is Bill Ward. I can't tell you my 2 or 3, but if you want to find out who's my second and third favorite, check out my video of John Bonham versus Neil Peart, and you'll find which one is 2 and 3. But number 1,
there you go.
Bill Ward.
There you go. And when you check out that video, smash that subscribe button and hit the like button.
And do it here too. Do it on this too.
We still got 42 watching and 69 likes.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's people got to work tomorrow, man.
Yeah. Love this shit. And it'd be interesting. I wish I knew how many subscribers we had before the show. I think it was 2.05 and now we're at 2.07. So I think we got some new subscribers.
Nice.
Let's see. Apocalypse Now Redux has some pretty trippy scenes in it that to me aren't boring. I love the Apocalypse Now Redux. Masquerade is my favorite Kansas album that I've heard.
Masquerade. Do I know that? Is that like 90s?
I think that's an 80s one.
No.
If I remember correctly.
I don't remember.
I
know there's Drastic Measures, audio. Maybe it was. I don't know.
Perhaps Crapsody and Blue or She's Got Balls. I think She's Got Balls.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to give that one to Crapsody. I love them both, though, but I'm going with Crapsody.
Imagine Bonham and AC/DC.
Wouldn't work.
Yeah.
It wouldn't
No, I
work.
don't think so either. Ralph, what's your favorite song title that you come up with for one of your songs?
Postmortem Star. I'm running through the my head. I think Postmortem Star is the coolest song title I came up with. I think I'm thinking I'm going running the songs through my head, but I think Postmortem Star is the best one. Yeah, in the Key of Death. That's a second favorite.
To quote somebody who's has a much larger brain than me, I like the one about Jesus in the pit.
Mosh Pit Messiah.
I know it's a joke, right? You get it right. Anyway, let's see here. Power Trip Festival in October. Lineup is Guns N' Roses, Iron Maiden, Night 1, Night 2, Ozzy and AC/DC, Night 3, Metallica and Tool. Thoughts on the bill?
Well, it's nostalgia time. I mean, I guess except for Metallica, right?
Yeah. And Tool. I mean, I know how much you hate Tool, but Tool's still very current with sales wise and concert wise.
I'm hoping AC/DC plays stuff off that last album. I really am. Because I love the last album, Power Up.
You know, I hope they go out there and play Fly on the Wall just to fucking piss people off.
I'm not a fan.
You know, I just I love Sink the Pink.
That one, I like Shake Your Foundations and I like Play With Girls. The rest I don't like.
Good shit. Yeah, no, it's great, but it's, you know, I'm not going to California for it.
I wouldn't go to that. I'm old, man. Fuck outdoor shows. It sucks.
Yeah.
Give me a nice, cool arena.
Oh, I know, dude. I went to an outdoor show yesterday, and they allow chairs. I've never brought a fucking chair to a show. I'm always the guy like standing up in the, you know, the front row. But man, you know, I gotta admit that Bungle show killed me. You know, for like, you know, 3+ hours and standing. And I was like, oh, but I felt weird going to a show and sitting down in the lawn with a chair. And I was kind of like, I felt like we're going to look like fucking nerds. Nobody's going to bring a chair, you know? Fuck, everybody brought chairs and it was awesome. Loved it. I loved it. I'm old. I'm almost 50.
I'm almost 60.
Yeah, no, I feel you, brother. I feel you. Decline 1, 2, or 3, or Suburbia. Gotta go Decline 2.
Decline 1 for me.
Right on. Yeah. I mean, I get why you're saying that, but you know, just for all kinds of reasons, I gotta go 2. Love when you guys busted out the song Brandon. Yeah, you and a lot of people. That's our #1 episode of all time. Yep. Is the what was it, the 50 worst Motley Crue songs? Or 25 worst Motley Crue songs?
I don't know. All I know is very easy writing down that list.
Yeah, that was, actually it was kind of hard because there's so many shitty songs. I always said like easiest thing to do would have been the top 5 Motley Crue songs because there's about 5 good ones. But yeah, love that shit. Great episode. Wow, you guys are still alive after 4 hours. Yes.
Damn, we've been at this for 4 hours.
Yeah, I think it's pretty close. Yeah,
don't expect this on other future lives.
Yeah,
we ain't gonna be the only one we've been on this long.
Perfect Strangers is incredible. What is Ian smoking? Ugh.
No, but Ian has horrible taste in music. It's understandable.
Yeah, that's true. Did you guys like the last Whitesnake album, Flesh and Blood? I didn't care for it.
I didn't care for it.
Just getting into Sabotage. Any thoughts? Yeah, don't.
Bad taste of music, I told you. Start with Hall of the Mountain King, then go back to Sirens, Dungeons Are Calling, Power of the Night, and if you like that stuff, you may, no. I mean, that to me is the best Sabotage. After that, they got a little symphonic. I still dig a lot of it, with gutter ballet and streets and stuff like that. There's
Horrible.
certain parts of that album, but to me, I like the metal Sabotage. So there you go.
All right. Who had better solo albums? Geezer Butler, Bill Ward, and Tony Iommi. I
Bill
said
Ward.
Iommi.
Bill
Okay.
Ward, Ward 1, greatest of the solo albums. Oh, well, excluding Diary of a Madman.
Yeah. Nah, I say Iommi. Rate these bands: Saxon, Diamond Head, Angel Witch, and Satan. I think you just put them in the perfect order.
Wait, Saxon?
Saxon, Diamond Head, Angel Witch, and Satan.
No. Saxon, Satan, Angel Witch, Diamond Head. That's my.
Yeah.
Maybe I put Angel Witch above Satan. You know, I'm talking about that first album, but Satan did more killer albums. So yeah, Satan after Saxon, and Angel Witch and Diamond Head. Diamond Head's awesome, but I like those three bands more.
Let's see. Do you guys believe the stories about the lead singer of Rammstein drugging and assaulting girls? Sure, why not?
I haven't heard that story.
Yeah, he's in some deep shit. I mean, I don't know, and I don't give a shit. And I'm not condoning drugging and assaulting girls, by the way. But I just don't care. If it was a band I cared more about. But yeah, you shouldn't drug and assault girls. That's bad. You should willingly take drugs with girls and then have consensual sex. That's the way to go, I think. Ralph?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Even though you don't like them, what are your favorite Warrant songs?
Oh, I don't know the name of the song, but the best Warren song is a real fast one at the end of, was the album called Dog Eat Dog, the one after Cherry Pie?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a fast song toward the end, maybe second to last or third to last.
Machine Gun?
No, that opened the album. I don't care for that.
Okay.
And Uncle Tom's Cabin is an awesome song.
Let's see. I really only know the first two albums and a couple of songs off of Dog Eat Dog. But I like Warren. I mean, I know they suck, but I like Warren. Aside from the ballads, I could care less about Sometimes She Cries and shit.
Did you like Down Boys? You like that song?
I've talked about this on the show.
I remember that.
I remember Down Boys and Skid Row and what was it? Youth Gone Wild came out around the same time. I hated Youth Gone Wild. I thought it was fucking terrible, and I love Down Boys.
I hate them both, but I'll go with Youth Gone Wild.
And as a matter of fact, I hated Skid Row. I never heard the first album till years after. The first one I bought was Slave to the Grind because I hated Skid Row until I saw them live at this thing called was it World Series of Rock, and it was White Snake with Steve Vai headlining, Great White, Skid Row, Hurricane Alice, Bad English, and maybe Johnny Crash wasn't there. I think that was it. But anyway, after I saw Skid Row live, I liked them more, but I think a lot of it was because they played Cold Gin, and I was such a fucking kiss twat. Then I was like, okay, they're instantly cool. But yeah, I hate Youth Gone Wild. I hate the 18 in Life. I hate I'll Remember You. Like everything else on the first album. Warrant, I never bought the first album, but I like Down Boys. I bought Cherry Pie, loved it, but never bought anything after it. But on Dog Eat Dog, I do like Machine Gun, and I love, there's a ballad. I think it was the second single off of that. Can't remember what the fuck it's called, but I think it's a gorgeous ballad. Bitter Pill, love it. Greatest movie remake. Scarface. Yeah. Which Sabbath album had the best sounding drums? I say volume 4.
Volume 4 is my favorite album, but I'm thinking of what he does on Sweet Leaf. So, I would probably say Master Reality.
Let's see. Mask is pronounced mask. I don't know.
He's talking about the second Kansas album.
He says it's the third Kansas album.
Yeah, the third one. Yeah, Song of America is second. That album rules. Mystery Mayhem, Children of Innocence. Love it. One of my favorite Kansas albums.
Okay. What's the best Cheap Trick album to start with? Sex America and Cheap Trick. Get that box set.
Yeah, get the box set.
I would say, God, that's a hard one. I mean, kind of an easy one would be, the full version of At Budokan. But I would say either Dream Police or In Color. I mean, I think In Color, aside from the horrible version of I Want You to Want Me, is a perfect album. The first one you can't go wrong with. I think if you're new to the band, I think a great overall would be Dream Police.
That would be my pick. And if you get into Dream Police, then you're gonna love when you hear Heaven Tonight. In Color was my first Cheap Trick. This is before it. And I became fanatical with that album, but I think Dream Police has that overall scope sound. And it's not a bad track on that album. Well, there's not a bad track on any album except for I Want You to Want Me. I think every other song off those albums up to Dream Police are perfect.
Yeah, and I think we both agree. I Want You to Want Me is a great song, but a horrible, horrible version on In Color.
Yeah, I like the version that's the bonus track on the first album when they recorded it back then. It was more.
Mean Metal Mike says my top 3 drummers are Bill Ward, Gene Hoglan, and Paul Bostoff.
Great drummers.
Yeah, they're all good drummers.
I prefer Lombardo, but
I prefer Lombardo too. But a lot of people just instantly hate Bostoff because he replaced Lombardo. I've seen Bostoff more live than I've seen Lombardo, and I've seen Lombardo with Testament and other bands and stuff. I've seen him with Bungle. God, I love him, but Bostoff is no fucking slouch.
Bostoff is awesome. I saw him with Forbidden.
Yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome.
But Lombardo to me is the best of the big 4. I just thought he was one of the greatest thrash drummers ever.
Let's see. Purple Floyd, I really don't think Ozzy should come back on stage. I agree.
Yeah, me too.
Do you guys know the band Blade Killer? Never heard of them.
Nope.
Fan video suggestion: 25 bad Ozzy songs. That would be fun and easy to do.
Yeah, that's easy to do.
That's actually a great idea. Mean Metal Mike. There you go.
There'll be some Ultimate Sin on my list.
What?
Yeah, you know what I feel about that album.
Okay. You can put Thank God for the Bomb.
Yeah, that'd be one.
And
Lightning Strikes.
No, I love that song.
No. I'm talking about my list, bro.
Oh, okay, bye. Ian, do you like Buck Cherry? Funny thing, I would not go as far to say as I like Buck Cherry, but I love Lit Up. I love, in my youth, I used to love Cocaine, and I think it's a great cocaine, hard rocking song. But I'm not into all that crazy bitch kind of shit, so I don't know. I guess I would say no overall, but I do love Lit Up. James Gang or ZZ Top? That's easy. ZZ Top. James Gang, I love. I love Joe Walsh. And then he had to go join the Eagles. Are Gene and Paul's Kisses worst enemies? No, the fans are. Yeah.
Gene and Paul know what they're doing. They have a bunch of sap sheep that'll eat up anything they do and just buy up anything they sell. Gina and Paul are awesome at fucking making money off saps. Hey, they make money off me.
Yeah. Yeah, the fans are the worst, because if they would be honest, this shit wouldn't keep going. All right. I think we're done with questions. We've been going for a long time here. Wife's gonna kill me. I think we've given the fans more than a fair share of a show today. We got 71 likes, 38 people still watching. That's amazing. We're definitely gonna have more, like this coming up for sure. But I'm gonna get in the last bunch of questions here. Would you put Stranglehold in by Nugent in your top 10 favorite guitar solos? Probably.
Yeah, I think I would.
Oh, god damn. You got the beer sneezes. Ralph, do you like some Gordon Lightfoot? If so, any favorite tracks? I enjoy Sundown and Recca the Edmund Fitzgerald.
I can't say. I never heard them, so I can't say.
Yeah, I do like Gordon Lightfoot, and I love both those songs, and Carefree Highway, a lot of good songs. I don't know how I would be with a full album, if I'd get bored or not, but very talented songwriter, good voice. Ian, do you like the new Tool album, and what's your favorite Tool album? I haven't listened to the new Tool album. I'll tell you, Tool, I am a Tool fan, but Tool takes a lot of work and attention. It's not like a just throw on. It demands your attention. My favorite Tool album would probably be Anemia, but I am a Tool fan. Great live band, amazing live band.
I love the Opioid EP.
Oh, do you?
I've always loved that one.
I don't remember that. Okay. Greatest opening line in any song.
I know. Baby, doesn't it feel like heaven right now? Doesn't it feel like something in a dream? What song is that, Ian? Want me to sing it like the song?
Heaven Tonight by
No.
Yngwie Malmsteen.
Oh, baby, doesn't it feel like heaven right now? Don't feel like something in a dream. You don't know?
No. Top of my
The
head.
Waiting from Tom Petty.
Oh, good song. Good song.
Love that opening.
Greatest opening line. Probably you can't get romantic on a subway line.
Yeah, that's a good one. Really good one. Diamond.
Joseph Staub, thanks for the show tonight, guys. It's been awesome. Future Squash, I've been pretty much here the whole time. A few glitches on my end, but I've been here the entire 4 hours. Love this podcast. You guys rule.
Thank you, brother.
Me Metal Mike says night, fellas. I want to thank, it's amazing. We've had over 200 comments. We've had a really good turnout. I want to thank everybody for doing the likes and the subscribing. It is, we're getting ready to take this shit to the next level. Let's do it. We definitely have the talent, don't we, Ralph?
Yeah, we're just thinking right now in the past 4 hours, it was awesome.
And it felt like 20 minutes to me in a way.
Yeah, it just flew by, man. But we had a bunch of people here tonight bringing up stuff that was great to talk about, where we don't need to do the news. This is what our YouTube live feed should be, just talking to people. Because it was great. It was fun.
Yeah. I do think for exposure for the podcast, would be great to put our episodes up on YouTube as well. Because I would like to see it grow. We do work hard at this. I know you're like, fuck new fans. But I think we have something to offer that some people just don't know about. So I would like to do both, but definitely we're going to do stuff like this for the fans. And if we do a Patreon, I should say, if we are going to do a Patreon, but I'm pretty sure Ralph would agree with me. We're not going to do anything that's going to break the fucking bank and put you in the fucking poorhouse, but something that, helps us out, for the work that we do and is something affordable to the fans, Yeah, man. I want to thank everybody who showed up today and spread the word on this shit too.
Yeah.
Whatever social media you use, I know, to some younger people, Facebook is dead. They're all about Instagram or their Twitter or whatever. But share a link to this episode and post it, because you never know who will see this and say, "Hey, that's a cool dude. If he likes it, I'll probably like it." That's how this shit spreads. Because I've reached a deadline, or not a deadline, but a dead end on sharing on Facebook. There's like 5 groups basically that I used to share this shit on fucking 60 pages. I would spam Facebook, and and then I'd get in trouble for sharing it too much and stuff like that. So you guys, help us help you spread the word of this great fucking show, because there's a lot of other shows that aren't nearly as good as this that are more popular, and let's right that wrong.
Exactly. And thank you so much, everybody, especially all of you that stayed for all 4
Yes.
hours. But the beautiful
Yes.
thing is that when this is up, then we're gonna have more people watch this while we're gone.
Oh yeah.
And then
Oh,
they'll
yeah.
sit through the 4 hours and they're gonna be thoroughly entertained, saying, "Holy
Yeah.
crap, this is the best." So enjoy
Yeah.
this. This is our opening extravaganza. From now on, our shows are not
Yeah.
gonna be this long.
Yes. Yeah. Unless there's some big money.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll stay on until 8 in the morning.
Yeah. But thank you, everybody. I'm taken back by the response and the people who showed up on a Sunday night. That's fucking amazing. Thank
Really
you
do
guys.
appreciate that. All right, well,
All
that's it. Thank you all again for watching. And Ian, can you tell me if it'll be next Sunday or you're not sure?
I don't think I have anything going on next weekend. I'm going to double check. If I don't, I definitely want to, let's knock out a fan paid episode, and I'll set up some guests and try to get that going on. But there definitely will be something next weekend, and it will be, on YouTube and on Podbean or iTunes, however you check it out. It'll be in both versions. So until then, this has been a what in your butt Schmack and Baga production. Go fuck your mother in the ass.
Bye. I'm gonna hang up on you, Ian.
Oh, okay, bye.
All right, bro. Good
See
show.
you, brother. All right.